Yep, loaded in.
Alrighty. YouTube is realizing I'm streaming, and there it is. Good, good, good. Welcome back, lovely people. Let them get a chance to load in here. Yeah, YouTube changed its dashboard interface. I don't know why. There was nothing wrong with the previous version. They made the preview window bigger, which they really didn't need to do because that's just taking. I'm just re-downloading my own stream. Like, why? And then they moved all of like the helpful information away. I don't know why they changed it. Like, it did not need to change YouTube. The dashboard, streamer dashboard did not need to change. It was fine, just the way it was. I don't understand. Okay. Progress has been made. Mainly, I did do that research as I had mentioned before. So I did the ultra power grid, freight transit. Like, I did, bits and bobs. I don't think I unlocked a lot. So let's look at that. You have to unlock the unlocks. Okay, so yeah, Mark II solar component, we can do that. Mark II organic solar, we can do that. Mark V battery. I mean, why not? It's a big battery, it's beefy. Mark V forced induction, antimatter drill motor, all the things, all this stuff I researched. We actually need to unlock those mine carts, believe it or not, and we'll get to that in a second. I don't know if we need to do these, but we'll get them anyway. Improved cargo lift. We'll get that. That's it. These are just things that I can pop. So this Frozen Factory expansion, we will get there. I did build a little overclocker over here. I don't think we need a lot, right? So I just kind of tacked it on over here. If we need more, and we can look into that, but this thing takes 150 power per second, so it is what it is. It's just pulling power off the pad, and then I boosted up the power gen over here, so it is what it is. But the reason we need the mine carts is if we look at the improved cargo lift, which we are using, right? Basic cargo lift here. The improved uses a basic minecart, which is like, okay, that's whatever. And it uses this ultimate upgrade module. So I think I did a what's research? There it is. Ultimate upgrade module maker, titanium housing, and alloyed machine block. We have those. I don't know if we're making them. And then we have the alloyed upgrade module. I don't know what quantity of these are going to be needed, but we definitely want. And it looks like they have the exact same damn recipe. The alloyed upgrade module and the ultimate have the same damn recipe. Titanium housing and alloyed machine block. Well, those are being made over here. I don't know how much room we gave ourselves to. There's the alloyed machine block. We're making batteries there. This is making the laser with is the lasers only take the alloyed blocks? Okay. Well, yeah, that's the GAC, I guess. The GAC does that. So the titanium housings are over like there, and I think yeah, here they are, right here. Yeah, I think this is titanium housings, right?
Yeah, it's thousands.
So we could, in this little spot, we don't need the Mark II lasers. I don't see us needing the Mark II lasers. We're gonna put that over there. If we could squeeze in, let me grab. I'm gonna build one of each of those GACs. Because I don't know what we're gonna need and what we're not, and I would rather have these crafting while I'm crafting doing things and stuff. Okay, so we have ultimate, and we have okay, we remove that, remove that, remove that. Put a big one down. Ultimate. Cannot locate one alloyed module. Okay, so the ultimate upgrade needs an alloyed upgrade. Okay, so that just means we put one of these down first. This one needs a secondary, which, hey, look at that. There's one right here. It's almost like I knew what I was doing in subconsciously. It was like, it's right here. So this needs secondary upgrade. So like, no, not that. And then we're gonna have a little bit of, let's see, secondary upgrade module. Is it like the titanium housing is in here? Looking for attached hopper for a secondary upgrade module, gold foil, and titanium. Okay. It wasn't telling me the gold foil. It was the, yeah. The titanium housing was in there, but it wasn't reporting that it needed gold foil. So this needs gold foil. So we're going to then put down the ultimate. Slap a battery under this guy. And then we're gonna share the wealth here. All right. Oh, not what I wanted to place there. That's what I wanted to place there. Okay. No valid attached hoppers. I want to put one of these here and remove only. Okay. So this wants one alloyed upgrade module, 2 primary upgrade modules, and 5 charged lithium coils. That's not good. That is going to be a monstrous. That's going to be a rough time. The charged lithium coils. We're going to have to matter move those in. In some way, shape, or form. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Everything else was like right here. I wonder if there's a lithium vein in this neighborhood that we could, like, like where you're standing, Oz, like, This would make a great spot for a lithium vein if we could find one underneath to tap, because my god, the charged lithium coils are going to be a nightmare to bring all the way over here. It'd be just, you know, a little cargo lift, a little bit of lithium. Even if we have to, you know, excavate that hill behind you, it would be better than trying to bring because they're way over there. Lithium coils. I mean, they're way the hell over there. Primary upgrade module. Isn't that that's lightweight machine. Yeah, primary module is the tin. Why does the ultimate need 2 primaries? Oh, that's annoying. And I built this too close. Okay. So we're gonna put down beefy one of these. And we need gold foil here, which incidentally is like right over here somewhere. Of course it's backwards. It's back here. This was not planned out very well. This is part of the game that we don't cover all that often because it's so deep in the tree that you don't even think about it. So we're gonna want 2 primaries. We'll probably matter move those in, or I mean we don't have to. We'll do that. Need some more damn logistics.
Crafting.
So the alloyed will come in from here. Primaries will be like here. And charged lithium coils, they can go wherever. And then this, we'll do that. Look at where are all these slimes coming from? They're just like, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Yeah, we had an incident with the eyes. I messed up. It's my fault. But I'll still blame Renegade because he's not here. Let's see. I'm just assuming we're gonna need these in large volumes, just because reasons. Like, it just seems to be like, oh, this is definitely something we're gonna need a huge amount of. Whether we actually need a huge amount, I don't know, but it just seems like we're gonna need a huge amount, and I want to be prepared. Okay. Gold foil. Now it needs a gold foil. Okay, so right in here, like right here, we need a matter mover, beaming these into there. Is the bottom of this? Oh no, bottom of this is not taken. So let's do that. Make sure that's going the right way. Okay. And then we want that's gonna be down. Okay. This we want to be a small. Titanium housing. Okay, yeah, that. There it is. Want to get this set up just in case we need a bunch of these for some machines, some down the line. Because usually at this stage of the game, when you need something, you need thousands of something, right? You can't just pick up 5 and be like, oh, I have enough. It's like, no, you need. So there's probably some craft somewhere that we use either this or that. And I just want to make sure that we have ample amounts of time setting these up. And what I can do temporarily is get these automated and just like manual feed them, because you know Oz is kind of doing something else right now. He's
actually I'm free if you need me to do something.
okay. So I had mentioned you were preoccupied, but I had mentioned something. I didn't know you were AFK. If there is a lithium vein in this vicinity, right, either under the mountain, like in this vicinity, it would be immensely helpful.
Yeah, that way we don't have to get the lithium coils all the way from the other side.
Yeah, because this last craft here is lithium. It needs charged lithium coils, and that's going to be a freaking nightmare to bring them over here from miles and miles and miles away. Like, the matter movers are great and all. It's the power. It's like you have to not just do matter moving, you have to also like deliver power everywhere. And this, you know, this is fine. You know, we're bringing them in because it uses 1, but this uses like 5 coils per craft, and it's like, oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of power. Like, that's a lot of power. So I'm gonna work on the primary module maker. And And I can't put it on top, obviously, because we've got matter moving coming in like that. So we're gonna go on this side. Okay. So these are all the way over here. We're gonna so need to beef up tin. I mean, a tin is it's these things are gonna just drain tin. So I think I might just go under, like deep underground, avoid all the things. But we're gonna take this and we're gonna see. We're gonna go down here. All right. Minus 23 is my line. Here. Oh wow, I stopped very, very close, didn't I? All right, here is my line. We are going to turn that around and then bring it on down. This way. I like to have it, pop up on the surface where whenever possible, just to be like, okay, there's something there, and it's like coming from a long ass way away. So even this, I want to go down, 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 down. I'm going to bring this in and then down. That way I know under that is something being pulled. Two ingredients down. So temporarily what I'll do is I'm just gonna slappity slap a one type here. And we are going to put down lithium coils because I know I have a monstrous lithium coil supply over at the lithium coils. There they are. So I can grab a bunch of these, make sure this works. And there it goes. And then I'm going to go grab a metric ton of lithium coils. This is a temporary solution. But yeah, this is why it's like way the hell over here. It's just like, ugh, gross.
Did you see that lithium vein I scanned?
I did not. I've
Okay.
not been paying attention. What was it?
Like 4 million something. One thing is, it's a little ways. Okay, yeah. It's kind of out in this corner over here, -79.
Well, if it's 4 million, does the vein at all bend this direction?
Nope. This is kind of so. I'm real close to where it is now. We could put a bulk right about here. Lift.
So that was the closest, biggest that you could find. Because even a
there's
a
tiny
smallish,
one that's closer.
tiny meaning what?
I think it was 400,000.
I mean that's 200,000 ingots. Because remember, we're going to be able to mine it 100% now, right away.
Yeah.
And if this is the only craft that actually uses it, I don't know. I mean, the 4 million one, we could make that work.
Oh. No, it's only 43,000.
Oh, that's not really
That's
much.
too tiny.
And
I could maybe go deeper down, but I'm already at -128.
oh wow, yeah. It's lithium is notoriously iffy. I mean, we can make that work. I could clear these two mountain segments here. That would be fine.
And we could use tubes to move it too.
Yeah, as long as it's on this side of the base, I'm much happier because that lithium is just off on its own. It's so damn far away. It's just not.
Oh wow! I think there's another lithium that's a little deeper than this one. But it's pretty close. That or they're connected.
Well, there we go. 4.52.
Yeah, they are connected.
So, like, yeah, that's a good spot. If you find a method of attack, I'll work on getting the excavator situation running here if I can. Let's see.
Let's see.
Into coal. Coal! Whoa! Nice little one square hole there. Thank you, game.
Ooh. Ouch.
Ouchie poo. A little cheeky hole. Thank you for that. Right when I that's funny. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wow. Yeah, I want the coal, which is why I'm like manually doing this. But this was a much bigger vein. 7, 8. More height. There we go. And yes, I have more auto excavators. We will get to the work that we've done in between. We have done hours and hours and hours of work, by the way. Anybody out there who's familiar with this game or familiar with any of my series knows there comes a time when you need a lot of prep work, and we did hours and hours, and I am eternally grateful for Renegade and Oss's help on that, because it made it we were able to divide and conquer and do 3 times the amount of progress in the same amount of time, and my god, did that help. Because I was very used to doing it all on my own and taking 20 hours to do all of that stuff. I mean, we did what was it, Monday? We did like at least 5 hours between all 3 of us. So that was 15 hours of progress. But we'll get we'll get to what I was doing. It was a lot. We did a lot of prep, and then yesterday we did another quite a bit. This vein is not actually that big, so we don't have to feel bad about breaking it up. So it's a little baby cold. Okay, so here we have 1, 2, 3.
Something else in my way here. Oh, and I ran out of power. Nice.
Okay. Oh, there's a third. I thought it was 2. Oh, my bad. I shouldn't have said that. I hate that saying. I hate it with a passion.
What saying's that?
My bad. My bad.
Oh.
I cringe every time I hear somebody say that. 3, 4. Okay. So with this in progress here, oh yeah, I've got an unholy amount of lithium coils I can drop into that hopper now. Somewhere in here. There they are. Boink. Another 2,000 lithium coils. So there's a bunch of upgrade modules. All right. So, what we need to do today, I honestly thought Renegade would be here. So this is weird that he's not here yet. Maybe he actually, his body's like, I'm gonna actually get some sleep. So, like we did cold cave prep, we did tier 4 ore prep, and we were like, I was like horse blinders. I was like going so hard into like the planning and prep for the frozen factory that I forgot we haven't even built and charged the OET yet. And so it was like I was so laser focused on getting all of that prep done that I forgot, like, oh shit, we haven't even built the OET yet. So that build is going to go over here. We have a nice little area right here that doesn't have anything in it, where we have the fuel canisters, we have the return track for the fuel, we have all of the gubbins right in here. Right, so this is going to be a really good spot for the OET. So we want to get at least a minimum. We want to get it built, right? So we want to get it built. So, I mean, I'm fairly sure that I've researched it. Yeah, orbital energy transmitter. So this uses all of the gubbins. Secondary upgrade, gold foil, titanium housing, resin, and the secondary upgrade. I'm going to need more of those.
Speak of the Renegade.
Oh my god. I guess his ears were burning. So we are going to need way more of these secondary modules. So let me grab a couple more 2K hopper thingy. Doodle.
Crafting.
And we're going to grab one of these, and grab one of these, and we're going to go add only. I should have looked at the OET recipe. What's the craft time?
That sounds like a silly thing to do. Finding out what you need to do something.
2.3 seconds. Okay, so this is a longer craft inherently, so yeah, I should have, oh man, I wish I would have known that had, Because, yeah, we need 1,053 of these. And I only have 396 secondary. So I need roughly 900 more. No, not 900. I need roughly 600. 650-ish. All right. This area has been cleared, ready to go. We are going to clear ore. Going to clear ore. I think this doesn't have any ore over here to clear. This one's finito. I haven't heard Renegade speak, so hopefully his mic and stuff was working and he's just tired and sounds like death. I don't know. I mean, he always sounds like death because he is death, but
Can you hear me now?
there he is.
There you are.
There we go.
He's alive ish.
Yeah, ish. Yep. Sounds about right.
Osa's
Working on clearing a little.
Yeah, Osa's working on a secondary lithium source for module makers. We need a charged lithium setup over here because I really don't want to have to bring charged lithium coils all the way over here. I just don't want to. I don't want to. Can't make me. Well, you could make me, but I don't want to. Because, yeah, these are going to need charged lithium coils, and I've just got a manual feed in here now, but he's working on, over here, he's working on a new lithium source. I don't know where he's at.
If you follow the lasers, yeah, you can see a laser there.
Oh,
I've got
yeah, over here.
an excavator running, and it is getting a little closer, so it won't be as much a pain in the butt to get it, or won't be as cramped, I should say. That corner.
As cramped. Okay, so while we wait, because yes, it's going to be a freaking wait for these damn things to actually build, I'm going to pause the delivery of them so we get maximum number of secondary modules, because I really don't want to wait any longer than I have to. So this process is just going to keep on going. I mean, I could maybe possibly do another one of these. But then I might need more of these, and I don't want to. So, the cold caves, before, we had just a little area carved out of the cold caves. I didn't really show much of it in the last stream, because there was not much to show, but I think right at the tail end of the stream, I showed off what we had. Like, we had a beachhead in the cold caves, we had power down there, and all of that kind of stuff. But we have since now moved a lot more power. I have extended this line, right, that Renegade had started. I have extended that down. Down way deeper than the cold caves. Because this originally just went to the cold caves. But I've extended that way, way down, and I'll show that off. But that's going to be our main power like supply. That's going to be a beefy amount of power coming down there. But with that newfound power comes great responsibility. In the cold caves, where I was able to like just go crazy with the excavation. And what I do, let me describe. So I find the origin, and we origin right off the CPH, coordinates. So 0, 1 is like the center of the CPH, right? So I go down to the cold caves, find 0, 1, and that's where my origin is. And I do the exact same thing here. Is I just start branching out, because it's it gives you a starting point at the very least, and then you carve it out. And so I carve around. You have the origin, and then you carve around the origin with the excavators in a shell. So you do the 8 around that, and then you go out one more section, and you do another shell around that, and you go out another, and you do another shell. And however many shells you do, right? It's an exponential number of little segments of the excavator, right? This thing is an 8 radius, so that is a segment. When I say a segment, I don't mean like a chunk of the map. I mean that. This is a segment of an excavator. And the reason this excavator has the default radius and height that it does, that is the default height that I carve in the cold cave. This is why I picked that value. Is 30 height is the height of my cold cave. And it's just like, it's a lot easier to slap this thing down and have that be the number. And I think you can edit that with a config file. I want to say you can edit that default value. I'm not 100% on that. But the mod does have a config file. You can edit certain things, namely like power cost and all of that kind of stuff. But anyway, that's where the default height, and then the width of the radius of 8, it was just kind of the sweet spot in like how fast it cleared, because as your radius goes up, the number of blocks it clears is an exponential curve, right? So every radius that you go out, it's an exponential curve, because you're doing a volume, right? You're doing every radius, you're going out 2 in each direction, and then that has a volume of height as well. So it's an exponential number of blocks that you increase. And so 8 was like a sweet spot of, it doesn't take too long to clear, and it's not too fast, where it's tedious and you have to place 50 of them to get anything cleared. So 8 was just kind of the sweet spot. You can absolutely clear, like you can make the radius like enormous, but it will take months to clear. So, it'll clear it. It'll just take weeks and weeks and weeks of real time just clearing it. So the cold caves now, we have prepped. Look at this. This is a prepped cold caves. I added direction. I just arbitrarily picked west as a -X. -X is west, and then obviously everything else kind of fell into place after that. But just so we have like some direction. The fact there's no compass in this game just drove me crazy. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to make my own compass. And so we have the start of an arena here. This is not in its final form. There's more to do, but this was the bulk of the work. So the cryo fight is what this is for. And we will be diving into this, because the spawners, they're all based off of what we call the C5. And the C5 is the Cold Cavern Climate Control Center. C5. Cold Cavern Climate Control Center. Which I have centered right here. I said, okay, this spot right here is going to be the C5. And then the cryos are all based off the center point of this. And they spawn 320 blocks away from that point. Right? So 320 blocks that direction will be a cryo. And then there'll be one on the corner. And there'll be one here. And there'll be one here. And there'll be one over here. And there'll be one over here. And one over there. So we got 8 at 320 blocks away. So when you know where they're going to be, then you can say, all right, we need to plan on a plan of attack on this, right? So we've done 3, and I left 1 raw. That one is not obviously started because I wanted to do 1 on camera, but the other 3 are done, including the final area, the final arena, essentially. And I can show that too. We have lasers down here because the camel bots, if they find a battery, they can pull from. They'll pull from a battery, and you need lasers to convince them otherwise. So again, 320 blocks away, which seems like a long ways, but when you're fighting the cryo, it actually isn't that far. We left the obstacles here. This is a giant fucking crystal vein. Wow. Obstacles will slow down the cryo growth, but here's the final arena here. Okay, so the cryo, if my math is right, should appear right, literally hovering in the air, right in the middle of this arena, like right in the middle at 240. So this height, right, smack in the middle. So it'll float in the air, and then all of the cryo that it generates will fall into here, right? And we're not going to worry about that right away. We're going to work our way to it, but this is an ideal situation, and this is the first time I've ever fully kitted out for the cryo fight itself. But we are going to need to create little obstacles for the cryo, because if you have a free and clear beeline down the middle like we have here, there's nothing in the way, right? Because he wrote it in terms of, hey, the cold caves, there's going to be terrain in the way, and it's going to have to like meander around, and right, so he wrote it in a way that's like it'll find its way through the cold caves eventually. But if you free and clear it like we did here, imagine this crystal is not in the way. The crystal is a good barrier. Well, if it was a straight shot, it'll spawn in and get to the get to the base literally in like 5 minutes. It'll grow all the way out there very, very quickly. So we don't want that. We're gonna need to do a little bit more prep in here. Creating little like walls, at different heights, just so we don't want to block it completely. You don't want to block it completely because it'll just punch through. It'll just punch through. So you create little like, imagine it's almost like a video game where you have little squares. So you'll have like a 5x5 square right in the way, right? But you don't want to completely cover it because you want it to find its way around, right? And then behind that, a few blocks, you have a bunch more squares, and you just kind of checkerboard it so the thing has to like actually meander around, and you just kind of have to visualize a thread trying to navigate. And it's always going to be pulled towards the CPH towards the C5, but you want it to run into something, right? Because if it turns a corner and then it has a free and clear all the way, then it'll just go. So you want to give it room to grow, but you don't want it moving too fast. So you want to put like barriers in the way that are still good. So when we do start the fight, we can add the machines to fight the cryo while we're removing those barriers, because we're now able to fight. But we're going to have a line right above this trench. We're going to have a line of like melters and stuff. And then we're going to have a line probably near the top of this trench down the middle. So there's going to be another line of power and batteries and stuff for melters around, like to melt the cryo up above, because you want to attack it from above and you want to attack it from below, right? So you want to hit both. So all of that stuff is being melted, and we're probably going to need to run as well lines on either side of the trench, right? Sort of offset a little bit. So like a visualization. Let's go to the start here, so to help people visualize what I'm talking about. Let me get Arthur to charge me up. There you go. And recharge him. This is for the battery. We're gonna move the battery in. So this is not gonna be the battery.
You got a comment in chat, but I'm not sure exactly what he's referring to. Because God knows how long it had passed since he made said comment.
Isn't it a video game? Isn't it? What is it? There's a stream delay as if you're responding to something I said, you gotta give me some context, because I don't know. So this here, right, this structure here is going to be a tier 4 battery. On top of that tier 4 battery is going to be something called a Dazzler. It's a giant 3x3x3, very noisy, very dangerous laser for cryo. And behind here, we're going to have a wall. And literally you need a wall around the Dazzler just because. But above the Dazzler, right? So like, let's say right, we're gonna just prototype it here. Right there, right? So 3, you want a gap of 3. 1, 2, 3. You could even go 4 if you really wanted to get fancy with it. But 3 blocks up, we're gonna have basically a laser. Because remember, this is gonna be a giant battery. We're gonna have a laser pointing up. This is going to be the be-all, end-all of lasers, right? This is gonna have to supply an enormous amount of power, and we'll supplement it. This is probably not gonna work, because that's going to have to be a conduit right there. And I don't know if the Dazzler, well, what we can do here, let's go behind. Let's go behind it and prototype it. Like that. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, and then a battery here. Right? And then we're going to have 1, 2, 3. We want to block in the back of the Dazzler, right? We need that to be encased, because you don't want the Dazzler beaming into your base. That's a recipe for disaster. And then from here, you have lasers beaming in, and then you have, let's say, a few you have a few things, and then you have another battery, right? And then you temporarily have one of these. And I wish there was a way to place a laser on a surface, but have it oriented differently. You have to place it on a neighboring surface. I can't place it there and have it pointing like this, because then we just go here and we go more. And then, you know, the truly obsessive among you can actually count how many how many blocks in between the batteries and just like have it be exact. If you wanted to do that. But this is an example of what we're going to have down the middle. And then this exact same kind of structure we will have up above, right? So we'll have we'll go to like there's 240. So we'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll have another battery. Oh my god, I just yeeted myself off the fucking thing. Because of course I did. Right? So we'll have this kind of structure. And then this will be another laser up. No, not down. Up. There you go. Okay. And then the same sort of build out like this. So we can go like right there. Right? And then place another battery. And then under this, like this side, and the other side there, you can put the melters.
Jeez.
Right? You can put the melters which attack it from the top and melt on both sides, right? You don't want to go down 240. That's bad. You don't want to do that. But you want to attack it from the bottom and the top. And then if it grows to the side too much, then you can have a beam going down. If we go up maybe to, I don't know, here, right? You can go down the side, but you don't want to do it like here. You don't want a battery there. That's bad. Because a battery here, right, would prevent cryo from, cryo would hit here and then not keep going because this is blocking it. You want it to fall down into that pit. So we would then go a battery like there, right? And then that would allow the cryo. Ooh, God, a jetpack keeps yeeting me off of this. Cryo could fall down here and then hit this and just slip under that and just keep falling down, right? That's just how that works. It can diagonally fall with a block right there. But this is the general arena, basically, of the cryo fight. And this is literally how I fought the cryo every time. Probably after the first time when I developed this stair-step, battle plan. Because you want it, the dazzler that you put in here, which is a giant, it's a giant laser. It's the most efficient way of taking out, taking it out. It's just absolutely the most efficient way. So you want all of that cryo to go into this trench because the dazzle will fire through there and just erase it. It's really fast. It clears thousands and thousands of cryo very, very quickly. So the question is, and again, I'm biding time while that stuff crafts up on the surface. Because I do want to charge the OET today, so I want to give ample time for that stuff to craft so we can get everything built. We can charge the OET at least once today. It shouldn't take too long, not with like 16 turbines. Okay, so what methodology did I use to build the said arenas, right? Well, I left this one last to kind of show that process. So we have a one of the things I remember Nominate making per my request was a tunnel bore stair cut. Okay, this thing is essential because it is so nice. It's so nice. And the stair cut version of it is just, it's so handy. So the T here, this is just my center line, right? Based off the C5, which is right over there. Right? It's the center point of that. We have an excavator. So this, right, is set to clear ore. It needs it's going to clear a 5x5, right? A radius of 2, so it's a 5x5. Like bore all the way. Like all the way that we need. And the stair cut thing, this, the reason why this is not placed is you'll find out in a moment, because it's loud AF. So this thing will then carve the initial. It doesn't go all the way like it does a nice amount, but it's not. It doesn't. You can't control it. You can't say, oh, I want 5 height, I want 10 height, I want 25 height. There's no way to control it, and it would be a nice feature to be able to set like how high to go. That would be nice. But there that is. Put that right on top of the battery, right, and it will carve a stair step, and it will clear. It doesn't clear ore, but it does clear construction material, so just be aware. And then we're going to take this and we're going to beam power, and then we have laser. Oh, right. There we go. I couldn't remember how I built that. Right, so you see this, you see the stair cut there, right? So you can see it's starting to clear the stair cut area, and then we have the initial platform here, and the stair cut thing just carved, one out from here, so we just have to replace that. Because you want a 3 tall trench. 3 tall trench, that's important. You could do even higher if you wanted to, if you really wanted to go like a deep trench. And this will clear all the way, and we're, ooh, there's some emeralds back. Really? Some emeralds back. I want some emeralds. Somewhere. Why do I have glow but no emeralds? Where are the emeralds at? They're around here somewhere. Oh well. So you can see, like, we're not quite clearing all of the terrain. The stair step is good. It starts our pattern. And then we come over here and we're like, all right, now, let's go up here. And this thing will report as done when it's done. I think it goes 256, which is fine. Literally as far as we need it. So then we just build a stair step from there, right? We have the 3 blocks of the trench. That's important. And we just do a stair step. And I think 234 is... if I'm standing at 234, that is my...
Okay, Renegade, if you were holding off, I think we're ready to go.
There's 240, so that's... This is the height of where the cryo will spawn in, right? So... we want to go out. Is 234 right there. So that right? That's the extent. And I'm going to bring those out. I'll show you that. I'll show you that step in a second. But we need to do the other side. So let's get the other side.
How many lithium coil chargers do you think we need to have? Do you think we should go with like 5 of them?
I'd go with at least 3. But 5, I mean, you can manage 5. You probably need quite a few smelters to keep up with that, but I'm not against more.
I think two smelters would be sufficient.
It's literally the only reason that setup is there, so whatever you think. Alright, so there's 234. Okay, so we're gonna block that in. So that's 234, and then we're gonna cut across like that. Okay? Because I need a way of walking up here. And we're gonna take and we're going to do, because the other clearing that we have to do is we have to clear space for lights, for this other bits and bobs, right? Which is why this one exists up here and that one exists down there, because I want to clear more terrain, even though it like literally hurts us. It's not ideal. And I am going to need to find all of my excavators. I'm down to 8. Oh, I think this was done. Yeah, it was done. So let me grab that one back. This one should be done. It's finished. Get rid of that noise. Jesus. All right. There's one left. Where did this one go? Where is the power line? Over here? Yeah. No, not there. Where the hell is the power? Why? Oh, I think this is it over here. I think my excavator should be possibly maybe under this. Yes, there it is. I knew it was down here.
That should be sufficient. Oh, and we already have our first delivery of lithium.
So again, this is the line from the turbines up above, and it's built in a way to use conduits. So I had to redo Renegade's work because for some reason he put a tier 4 every 64 blocks, and you need a tier 4 every 128 blocks. Every 2 lasers. Every 2 lasers you need another battery, not every laser. So okay, going over here. No, where was it? North. Yep. All right, so I'm back up to my 10 excavators, which is I crafted another 5 of these just so I could do these this process faster. Okay. So these up here we're gonna put down, and we're gonna reduce their range to 2, right? The radius, or 3. Yeah, it's 3. Okay, radius of 3. So then we want over here. We want 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's another one, and then we're gonna back up, and then there's the 3 there, and then 3, 4. There's another one. And right at the end here, we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And on this side, do the same thing. So we have that one, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right there. We do that. That. This is going to get a little visually noisy while I set these up. Okay. Now. And then we go Shift plus, Alt plus to get it to 250, right? Shrink it down to a radius of 3. Like that. Clear garbage drop now. And then we do the same thing over here. Drop it down to 3. Do that. Okay. There we go. A little hard to see just because of all the gubbins. Like that. Okay. And then we come down here. And that's going to get us a lens as well. Then that one there is one that oh shit. Ow. That was my ankles. Oh, let's see if I can remember what these were set at. I think it was a radius of 5, if memory serves. So we do this radius of 5 like that. Let's see. That's right. Yep. You can see those. That's a perfect perfect set. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6.
Do you want me to re-enable the ultimate upgrade things? Because right now,
Well, we
it's
don't
cut
need
off.
we don't need a 2K. Oh no, I don't want them enabled again. I need
Okay.
those modules for the OET. So let that craft go. We don't like. It's more important that I have the secondary modules right now. Once I get the OET built, then I'll re-enable that myself.
Okay. The secondaries were disabled as well because it was cut off at the. Oh no! You need the secondary upgrade. No,
Yeah,
okay.
I need the
I was looking
secondaries.
at the primaries.
Oh, not what am I thinking? Jesus. That. And I can't see what I'm doing. There. Okay. This is ready to blast off. Well, this, I need this here. It would help. Now it's ready. Okay. That's why I have 10 of those excavators, by the way, because it's exactly 10 excavators. So this is going to be a monumental amount of gubbins that are going to be cleared. So prepare yourself for potential lag. As this gets clear. But getting this as clear as possible. There's a little bit here that we're going to have to clear like manually. Right, these little corners. I could possibly, once these are done, I could take and just put a little like 3x3 or 4x, maybe even like 5x5 right here, and just clear these corners. It depends on how much is there. If it's a little bit here and there, then we can clear it by hand. But if it's a lot, if it's a huge area, then it's a little bit more efficient to do it. Okay, so we need then to map exactly the center of where that cryo is. So that, obviously we have the center east-west, but there is a -6, right? The Z is -6. So this is positive Z. So we take 320 and we -6. So it's 314. Z is where the center of that like cryo is on that direction. We already have the other center, but we need the, so 314 is the center of that. So let's go out here. This trench is already done. Looks like it opens up a little bit more here. And the only place that I clear the ore is the main trench right here, because the dazzlers are going to need line of sight. Like they need to clear as much out of here as possible. And you don't want crystal like in the way. Okay, so 314 is right there. Right here is the center. Okay. So at 340 or 240, right? In that spot, 240 is your center line. So then I go out 12 from here. I do a radius of 12. So we take this spot, and oh, I don't have any excavators. But anyway, that's marked, so I can come in here. So we're gonna go one. Go ahead.
Do you want a hand down there?
Well, there's nothing to do right now. The excavators are working, so in a bit,
Okay.
we're gonna need all hands here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then boom, right here. This is the edge. Right, a radius of 12, and then this is going to be the edge, and then 1, 2, 3. God, I can't see what I'm doing. Os is my lighting guy, so lighting is very helpful down here because it is really dark. That's another reason why I go over the top with the excavators to give a nice flat plane of where to attach the lights. But yeah, this is the edge here. The arena, the final arena will be in there. And we're just, you just stair step it on either side. So the other thing that you, if you ever play, in a case like this, oh my God, can I get some light? Jesus, it's just like, again, Arthur like turns around and he's like, oh, here's a little light. Ah, psych, no more light for you.
Do you want me to extend the lighting out there?
Well, that's definitely going to be the number one thing we want to do. So in a case like this, we have the arena stair step, right? So this is fine, but right here is a problem. This, if you do this, the cryo will fall into this space here, right? It sees this just as empty as it sees this, right? To go down here and go down here. So what you have to do is you have to L it. You know, you have to go down and then over. And this space that you don't want the cryo, it has to be full. Right? So the important thing is that there's a block there. It doesn't matter what block it is. There has to be a block there. Like a case like this, it'll fall right through that crystal vein and go right into the trench. And that's the important thing. The trench has to be the only place that cryo will go. There are obvious exceptions when it comes to the ore and these crystal veins, right? It will build up, you know, if it butts into the crystal, it will build up unless you you have to really build up the edge of the crystal in order for it to actually flow around the crystal vein. You know, and that only really becomes a problem if it becomes a problem. You don't if it builds up there for a while, you can do it at an individual basis. But in the end, what's important is that you have a trench, and then all the trench gubbins are good to go. But as you can see, the excavators are starting to get done. Oh, there's the emeralds. We found them. All right, excavators look like they're done. So let me go break this down. Yeah. I could do a little bit of a corner cut over here. Because, yeah, there's quite a bit right here. Let me break all of these and collect them first. Nobody walk over here. Just temporarily for And there's my 10th. Excellent. I'm back up to my... So if we go like right here, so let's line up. It's right there. So right in line with this spot. We're gonna go down one. Well, let's go. There is my spot. We're gonna go down there. Okay. And then we're gonna place a battery. Radius of 2. Like that. I'm just trying to shave this little corner off right here. That's all I'm trying to do. And then we're going to take this and we're just going to bend that laser down. And there that goes. Okay, let's go to the other side. So, again, I think it's right there. Okay. There. We gotta go down to... Because when you super build, the super build is a block above what you're standing on. So, if you... Once you know that, then you can kind of adjust. Okay, and then we want to bend that down, and that'll shave that little bit off right there. It just makes it easier to like build the arena at that point. Just speeds up the process a little bit. So in a case like this, with there not much there, right? You want to build your zigzag. Remember, you need that block underneath. So building a zigzag like this is important. Like that, right? And that gives you a spot to start super building. Like that.
Should we start filling stuff in too?
Yeah, I think it's ready.
All right.
Okay, let me deconstruct all of the gubbins here. Check this out. And grab this one. Oh, this one's not done. I'll let that finish. Oh, there it is. Now it's finished. That was fast. There we go. I'm up to 10 again. Yay. Now, we have this ready to go. I'm going to go while they fill that in, because this is, yeah, relatively clean now, with the corners taken out. And I can do the corner thing on the other sides too, but if we have to. I'm going to go out here to where the final arena is and start carving this out. This shouldn't actually take all that long. It's fairly empty, although we are going to have to obliterate that vein. Yeah. Fortunately, that crystal is going to go bye-bye. Because literally it's smack in the middle of where the cryo is going to spawn in, so... And I'll be right back. All right. So, first thing I do is take this, put it there. We're going to do a, let's see. Yeah, we're going to do a radius of 12. Height of 30 is fine. And we are going to clear ore. Well, we'll clear garbage first. It's cheaper, right? The clear ore mode is more power per block than clear garbage, regardless of what that block is, right? Clear ore will use, you know, it's like 5 times the amount of power to clear a single block. So we want to grab. We're gonna sneaky steal a little power from here. Do that. Okay. Okay, so this clear garbage, blah blah blah. Okay. Battery. That's gonna take. It's going to take a little bit longer. I mean, we're already mainly, you know, mostly clear here, right? So remember, every radius you go up, it's going to have a marked impact on how long it takes. So just be aware of that. So this 3 here, this 3x3. Turn off my jetpack so I don't bleed power every time I go down a block. So this here is going to be a battery. I've been marking battery locations with the blue chevrons, just thing. Right, so that's a battery. There'll be a dazzler on top. Actually, yeah, there'll be a dazzler on top. I think, is it here or here? Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah. In the front of it will be another dazzler. So there'll be a dazzler on top and a dazzler in here, and then we'll embed this down. So the dazzler in front of the battery is in its own little sub-trench that's a little bit lower. That way there's 2 dazzlers pointing into this, because this, when you're fighting the actual cryo, when you're actually trying to take it out, it reacts, right? It really grows a lot when you're doing that. So you want a decent amount. And if worse comes to worse, and it still can't keep up, we can adjust after the first fight. We can adjust the design, and you can put a dazzler on each side of the battery as well, right? So you could have literally like four of those, one here, one here, one here, and one on top, all like trying to clear as much cryo as possible. I don't anticipate that being a problem. I don't think it'll be an issue, but that may be the end of it. I don't. I had to have fallen that one. Okay. Yeah, I think as far as the height goes, I don't think that's going to be clearing anything in the ceiling. I think we're right up to the ceiling. So I can go here. We're going to go clear ore. And we're going to reset it. So clearing air obviously doesn't cost any power. And you clear air at a exponential speed versus blocked. So clearing here is very, very fast. That. Actually, I think I built that on the inside. I hear you chittering out there, Camelbot. You don't want to build, like, as this thing is clearing, you don't want to build anything in here because then it's just more blocks that it clears and it slows it down. So wait until it's over and then start building your arena. But we have to actually build we have to go. No. So we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. Because this is the first block that it does. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Let's do 6. Yeah. And this one's done, so we can take that. And this should drop us 6 blocks. We'll build one up. That'll be the floor, and then we'll build the arena. Hopefully, I did my math right on that. No, hopefully. I don't know why that slows it down so much, but whatever. There you go. See? When it hits a machine, it slows down like crazy. So it should do one more after that. So this should be the last one, although 60, 70%. Once it's done, I'm gonna just double check. 74. Yeah, I think I did one too many, so we'll take that. That's good. Okay. Do the corners. Max height. Give me a nice floor. And then 3. Okay. I think I do 4. Like that. Right. Get a little bit of a trench in there, and then we go stair step it up. Like right here. I hear that camel. Where is that camel bot? Oh, little bastard. I see you down there.
I think we're nearing completion on the trench.
Excellent.
Looks like Renegade's working on the center trench. I think we've got the sides done. Up to the final arena, anyway.
Yeah, I'm just about done with that as well. And there we go. Another successful trench. So, like, to be clear, you don't have to do this for the cryo. You don't have to do this.
It's just a bit more of a pleasant experience.
I mean, yeah, it's really rough to do it with cryo all over the place, right? If cryo is all over the place, then like you can't mine cryo. You just can't. To get rid of it, it's just super rough, super tedious to try to get rid of it. And so basically, to fight it, you have to, like... Yeah. I think I'm going to move this back. This battery dazzler setup. So this, instead of being a battery right here, pointing in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this the dazzler. And that I marked with red chevrons. So that's a dazzler there. And then this will be the battery. And we, you know, as we fight the cryo, we can build all this stuff out. Because we don't have conduits yet, and you really, really, really need conduits for this, right? So the conduit will go in this block space, but then I go back, I believe, to about, what is it? I forget where I put it before. Like 180-ish, I think, like 180. I forgot where I put this in the other trenches, like what coordinate, but 180 sounds semi in the middle of the trench. So this will be another map. And I do want these, I don't want a hole in these, right? I want these to be filled in. So the crowd doesn't fall in. Because that would make it hard to actually get rid of it. So pop that in there, and pop that in there, and that's a nice box for those. Okay, let's go up.
Oh, I'm not sure if we have them all marked. Mode on, I think it's the east side, and there's not a second.
There's not one in between. So put one at about like whatever that coordinate is, right around the 180 mark. Like it doesn't.
Okay.
So the other battery is. Oh,
Blue chevron.
blue chevron. There is a freaking cave.
No.
Little bit of safety net here, because you know when I dig under there to put like conduit, fall down, get it. It's going to happen. 100%. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So, Camelbot, I hear you. Freaking me out. And then behind
okay.
it.
On the south side, it's at 200,
Okay.
and that's
Well,
probably a little closer to center.
yeah. It's arbitrary. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it doesn't matter where it is. It just, we are going to need one. Okay. Let's tear all of this down carefully. Because all too often I break a block that's like on the other side of the room, and I don't realize it. Suddenly, it's like, so you're gonna have to wire in the power for the lights a little bit.
Yeah, I'll use the light line. So that's what I did for the other sides.
Yeah, be careful. There's a bunch of shit on the floor over here. So running over here arbitrarily is not a good idea. So the other thing we're going to need to do is figure out like little cheeky amounts of obstacles. We need obstacles for the crowd to hit. Okay, come over here. Yeah. Good old physics. So in here, obviously we want a wall. Like we don't want this to be completely open. So we need it to be a barrier as it is, and we need it to be lower on all of them. So we need it down pretty far. Oh my god. Jetpack. Let's just float our way down. We need to be below, we need to be at like maybe 250. Yeah, like 250, like right here. We can walk in it and then go up on either side, but maybe 249. And then we can do like that. Because we are gonna need like a stairway up on each side. Because the Dazzler, when that thing is running, it's going to be super loud and annoying and bright, and it's going to be all the things. But it's also instant death if it hits you. So you don't want it to hit you. So yeah, if you guys want to go to the other directions and just build the barrier, the main area, the main base here. We want that barrier. Oh, I missed one. And then up above, like, I'm not 100% sure up above, but there's also, we also need a skirting. See, it's the skirting here. This side is not actually done. Yeah, this is
I thought it was 243 for the walkway.
234. 234.
Yeah, 234. I superimposed them, and yeah, you're building at 232.
Then why was this up here?
Not sure. I saw that too, and I was like, somebody must have a plan for it, so I'll just leave it.
I'm just gonna do this. Rarely just put that there. Nah, whatever. Okay. And then this needs to be expanded out a ways on each side. I'm trying to get a decent clean arena. nice and leveled off. Because if the cryo comes up here, and if it snakes up here, all the cryo is just going to fall, and we'll be able to put like bombers and stuff, whatever, up on top. It's so much cleaner than trying to go down there and all the little bits and bombs. But like, yeah, way out here. There's a lot. It's a lot of building. But a nice wide skirting around the whole thing. And that isn't to say that the cryo couldn't figure out a way to get through there and fall down, but I'm hoping that a little bit more prep on our part. When it comes to like a feature like this, like building gadget or whatever that I did for Vintage Story, the little effects, like I don't know how to do that. Like I just flat out don't know how to do like the little particle effects and the little rent animations and stuff. I have no idea how any of that works. It's one of the reasons why Vintage Engineering is pretty basic. Has a pretty basic feature set because it's rendering things I just don't have any experience with. And the other thing, if you guys want to dabble, really quick, what we need is, like, this is a really bad example because of this goddamn giant crystal vein right in the way. But what we want to do, assuming that the cryo is floating in midair over this arena, right? It's going to be at 240. Which we need more of this arena done. This is not enough of this arena. Because 240 is where the cryo spawns in, and we're gonna need at least the stair step up to 240 on this arena here.
Yeah, we paused it because we weren't sure how you wanted that.
Yep. This
But
has to go at
basically
least up. The walls of the stair step have to go at least up to 240. one more. Right, 240. So that's 240 on that side. Which
I got AFK a second, then I'll work on that stair step unless you're. Yeah, I'll be back.
all right. And just do a quick validation on the other ones when you get a chance. But now that Oss is gone, he's gonna miss the whole point of my building like that. What we want is to go to like 240, right? So this is the block here that is at 240, right? Because we're standing on 240. I think that's how this works. And what we want to do is build at first. Can you build straight across from this block, Renegade? Build to you from this block that I'm standing on. That gives me the location. Okay. So then we want one above and then one below. Okay. Because when the cryo spawns in, it's going to cast a ray from itself to the C5. Right? It's going to just cast a ray and be like, all right, we're going to cast this and we're going to see what blocks are in the way. Right? So it's going to see that there's a barrier right here. But what we want to do is we want to be like, all right, this barrier, we're going to pop a hole right there. And then maybe right there. Right? Off center. You don't want them centered. But, you know, let's just assume this goddamn giant crystal vein is not in the way. Because F my life. Just like trying to outline something here. The crystal vein we want to keep. That's a good barrier, a nice natural barrier. Right? Maybe I could move this one or two down. Because remember, the ray is going to bump into that wall, and then it's going to like look back and forth. It's gonna search, right? Up and down, back and forth. Search for a way through, and it could find this hole, it could find a going atop, it could go there, and it's like, okay, here we go. So the next thing we want to do, right, we're gonna get around that. The next thing we want to do is we want to go out and back, and we're gonna build another barrier. And this time, maybe 5 wide, right? We're going to go 5 wide. So we have 2 below and 2 above. And again, we're just going to experiment with this, right? This is just like, I want to see how the cryo reacts to this kind of thing. And then this one, we can do like hole, 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 like that. The important thing is you don't have a flat, straight shot from where the cryo spawns in to the end of the C5. You don't want a direct line free and clear the entire way, right? You want there to be barriers. And then we could go like to the midpoint, right? And then create an even bigger wall. Right, maybe go ham with it. like that. Oh, maybe one or two. Well, one higher. And then here we can do like here and here, 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 here. Oh, maybe not this one. Maybe like there. Okay. So we have little ways through there. Maybe one over here. Okay. Oh my god, floaty jetpack. Right? So it's gonna hit this barrier and then go through there, and then we can maybe do a small one and like vary the size, vary the holes, just vary it. You don't have to carbon copy, you can just play around, and then we can see how the cryo reacts to it. Because I don't 100% know exactly how the cryo is gonna react to this. Right? Because it's just like I don't know how it's going to do that. We could do fewer holes, more walls, fewer walls. Just each trench do a different sort of pattern. But the important thing is right around the 240 mark, right? You want there to be some barriers between the cryo and the base, right? The final wall, that's we don't want any holes in that. Because what it does, if it runs into a wall and it tries to break through, or it tries to find a way through and it doesn't, it will break through. Right? It'll bunch up against the wall, it'll build, it'll just like imagine like this like your spraying slime at a wall. Like it's going to build, and then it's going to find one of those holes, and it's going to whoosh, it's going to shoot through one of those holes to the next wall. So you definitely don't want the holes to line up. Because it's going to shoot through that hole and go straight through, and it's going to hit, you know, the next wall, and it's going to bunch it up again. So you'll have this like build up of cryo, almost like a clogged artery in your heart. Like it's going to build, and it's going to find a way through, and it's going to pour through the hole into the next barrier. And it always, like, the vector is always going towards the center of the C5, right? That's always where it's going to try to go. So when it finds a hole, it's going to bend itself to that location always. So yeah, we want to make sure that when we do start fighting the cryo, it's fine that there's a big blob. Like, the whole point of it is that it slows it down and there's blobs, and that's why you pre-build the arena. Because the way that he did it is if you look at the cold caves in general, right? If you look at them in general, you've got all of these rock barriers. So there's various obstacles. You have crystal, you have rock, you have all of these barriers naturally formed in the cold caves, and so the algorithm that he uses, when it bumps up against one of those, it tries to either go around it, or if it's really having trouble with that, it will just slowly burrow through the rock if it has to. So we're just kind of doing artificial barriers with that, where we're adding these kinds of things. And we can go like more or less holes. We could have a tunnel. We have 4 chances at this, right? We have four ways to approach this. And so we could have one where there's just like one hole in each wall, and we can test that. We can have like this one where there's multiple holes and see where those come through. We can have more walls. We could have fewer. Well, I really wouldn't want fewer walls. You really want there to be obstacles. But yeah, this kind of pattern, you want to ensure that the cryo does not have just a straight beeline to the C5. I did that accidentally once. I forgot to add barriers. into the trench in one of my playthroughs. And I built the C5, powered it, the cryos spawned in, and 10 minutes later I had cryo in my base. Because the cryo on that trench grew and closed the distance between itself and my wall in 5 minutes. It grew and just and boom, it was on knocking on my doorstep. It was really fast. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. If cryo hits a battery, it will completely drain the battery. And it's like it's an infinite draw on a battery. So, you know, it's not good. So that marks, well, I'll let y'all like work on the obstacles and such.
I'll start on that as soon as I get back. I'll be right back.
I just got back. What's up?
Well, rewind the last 15 minutes and catch up, because I'm not going to repeat all the shit that I just said.
More, I meant, you know, what do you want me to work on?
That's
But I can-
100% the last
That's-
15 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You left at the exact time that I described everything that needs to be done in all the arenas. So okay, now what I want to show, you can see we have cargo lifts here, right? And you'd be like, oh, what are these for? Well, we'll get to that. We don't need these anymore. So there's a cargo lift set. And there's another one over here. And we'll go down and show exactly what these are for. And then we'll build the OET and do all of that stuff. And I don't know why that's there. We don't need that. We don't need that. We are going to need to give these way more power than this eventually. But for now, this will be fine. Because we're not actually using these and nothing in them, right? The rack rails are there, but there's nothing in them. So, what do these go to? These are the tier 4 cargo lifts. And we built 4 of them. We're just planning on, like, massive levels of production. Something I don't think I've ever done is a specific furnace setup for each ore. Usually I share it, but we're gonna go crazy today. We're gonna go crazy with this last series. For probably the last time I ever play this game. Maybe 20 years from now, when I'm like senile and I'll play the game just and be able to experience it for the first time again. But these here go down to the tier 4 ores, and they go deep. So we're going to go tier 4 deep. Not just deep, tier 4 deep. Okay? This is what we worked on yesterday. Yeah, I assume that you're watching. Okay. So this is roughly where we found tier 4 ores when we were searching around, right? I think we did this on stream. Try to find the tier 4 ores. Here's our original tunnel, right? This is what we fell down. And here is where we discovered those ores. So that is a platform for that giant chromium, and that's the moly right there. Well, that's a little bit far away. The chrome, we'll keep that in our back pocket. That's over 80 million chrome right there. And that right there is like, I don't know, 6 or 7 million moly. But that's quite a ways from origin. And when I say origin, I mean where the CPH is. That's always the origin, because that's just kind of... I need a frame of reference, right? Because that's where the cold caves are also centered on origin, right? So origin is like, you just build around that, and, you know, then you don't have to, like, twist your brain into pretzels to try to figure out where you are. So that stuff is way over there. This is a different moly vein, I think. There's another one there. So there's another moly vein. There's another one there. I think I found this one on stream. That's the big flat one. That's right at origin here. Right, because that's the bug with the chunk boundary at origin. The 0 origin. You have that bug that was never fixed in the game. And I know DJ is more than aware of that bug, and he never fixed it. But it was like, this is okay. This nickel vein is enormous. I mean, look at that thing. It goes all the way up to there, wraps all the way down and around, and goes all the way over to here. It's enormous. And then there's a titanium vein that's equally as large. It's huge right here. So it's like, okay, well, we had some things and stuff going on over here. So where are those cargo lifts? Well, those cargo lifts are not down here. We found veins way much further up, and I really should move that. I should move that spawner, or the teleporter, because we're coming down here. So here, this chromium vein, right? This is the vein that the cargo lifts come down, right? So we're planning on having 4. Oh, there's a cheeky little guy over here. This is why you don't put batteries very deep, everybody, because camelbots love to fall down here. So we have space here for 4 main drills. Okay. And then up here, a little ways away, is a moly vein that I spotted. And so here, again, we have 4 drills, and you want a 3x3 face. So the 3x3 face is important. That gives you maximum efficiency with the drill. If you put it on a node like this, where you have like 3 blocks that it's drilling, the efficiency goes way down, and you don't get as much ore per cycle. So you want a 3x3 face. We won't use these nodes for the hard rock grinders. When we dip our toes into it, we won't use these nodes. These are strictly for, automated mining and stuff like that. So there's another couple camel bots over here. Where do these guys come from? So yeah, these are ready to go. We have the cargo lifts ready to go. Everything is good. Power, we already have power. So that's why I brought power down here. The tunnel for power, by the way, actually goes further down, and it runs smack into a giant we go down here, and we go down here. There's another giant moly vein right there. But we're gonna need this. We don't need line of sight right now, because once we get conduits can Conduits, I believe, can go through blocks or like go through ore. I think. If not, we can. You just burrow out the center. You don't need to burrow out 3x3. You just burrow out the center, because that's what the conduits are looking at when they connect to one another. So this battery here is the last one in the line, but we're gonna need one down to the magma caves eventually. But yeah, this massive amount of ore, and if we, if worse comes to worse, we could start dipping into those other veins over there, and maybe build matter movers in places and just extend those cargo lifts down. I don't know. If we run into that problem, we can address it when the time comes. I'm not too worried about it. But that was a bunch of as you saw, I just went down and I just started clearing rock. Right? I wanted some foothold down there, at least, so I could actually see and visualize everything that was going on. So let's do this, and we're gonna do that was up. Okay, that's obviously I don't know what color it defaults to. Gray. It looks like it was gray. The end was a little rough. There. And I just I just arbitrarily put the directions, right? I just what I did was I looked at what Vintage Story had for its directions, and I just was like, all right, Vintage Story said west was minus X, right? So I'm like, oh, this is minus X, that's west. Now when I looked at north for Vintage, north is minus Z. Well, this if this is west, that has to be north, right? But this is positive Z. So my west starting point dictated all the other ones, right? But it's different from what Vintage Story had. So Vintage Story, I know, is I think they call it like the right hand rule, where when you're looking down, I think it's like you're looking down the y-axis, right? You're looking down the y-axis, and to the right, is like west, right? So for Vintage Story, y-axis is height, right? So if you're looking down the barrel, to the right is west, right? Because that's a 90-degree spin. So the north is minus z, which is this. But no, let's see, north, see west. Where am I? Yeah. So west is to the right, north is minus z. But this is different. This is left-hand rule, which west is to the left, north is positive z. So Fortresscraft uses the coordinate system that's the opposite of what Vintage Story has, which threw me off. So I'm fairly certain like this is right, but I mean, who knows what, because there's no compass in the game. I'm not 100% sure if I was right on, but the fact that this is the opposite of what Vintage was is just funny. It was funny to me. I don't know why, but so yeah, the other arenas, we'll get those squared away with bits and bobs to block them. Because as soon as you build the C5 and power it, which you have to do in order to mine the tier 4, we're not going to get there today. We're not going to start that process because we need to get the OET. We need to get a couple of the corners taken out first. I'm really glad one thing that he didn't do, which he could have, is make the overmines drop something when you destroy them. Those giant phallic looking things. He could have made those drop something and then made the C5 take 4 as ingredients. He could have done that, but he didn't. We're gonna go back up to service. Okay, let me get my bearings here. I think we have to go over here. Right. Look at that. We're going to grab all of those. And then we're going to build the OET. So this is a 9x9x13. Okay. So we need 1,053 total components. Which means we are going to need, I think we have just enough gold foil, but you know, I can grab a little bit more, just to make sure.
Crafting, 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 crafting. Crafting.
There's 1,000.
Crafting.
50.
Crafting.
3.
Crafting.
Okay. And we're going to build it over here. So it's a 9x9x13. We're going to leave a little bit of space between there and there because we're going to build so much power. So if we center it just arbitrarily here, we need a little bit of space for turbines and gubbins and turbines there. So we're going to center it maybe right there. Right. We're going to center it right about there. So 9x9. So that's 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Doesn't look that big, but it gets pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate those random lag spikes. When you're in the middle of building something or middle of counting, usually you get a lag spike that's just like, ugh, there's just like just enough of a lag spike to throw off your spacing or something. Okay, so there's the base. Nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's another lag spike. 10, 11, 12, 13. And we want to do this very carefully because you don't want to double up. You don't want to double click a position because it will use another 12 blocks, right? You've placed 12 blocks, it will use another 12 blocks. So you want to be very, very careful with how you super build this. Just very methodically. You don't need to do it fast. I would highly recommend you not. But you want to make sure that if you do get one of those weird lag spikes, that it doesn't cost you an obscene amount of resources because you misclicked twice. Oh my god, of course. I haven't even finished the build yet, and there's already a goddamn slime caught on the building. Jesus Christ.
Slimes need some loving too.
Slime is like, what you building?
I live here now. Felt like, you made me home, yay!
Okay, and then the last one we are going to build manually just because multiplayer and such. And boom.
Structure complete.
And this is what I was talking about with like vintage engineering multi-blocks, trying to do the bounding box right and the collision box. This is why you're able to walk on this building. Because this is a single block with a single collision box, with a single bounding box. Right? There's literally a big giant box over this thing that encompasses the entire thing. That's why we're able to stand on it, because it's like it's not an intricate like collision box. It's just one giant box. Okay, so powering this thing, right? You can see how many zeros that power needs. I think it's 100 million. Right? It needs 100 million power. And look at that. It spawned in the orbital platform above us. I doubt multiplayer will be able to see that, but I do. So that's good.
I do, but it doesn't look very nice. If I remember correctly, it doesn't actually move. You know, once it's charged and once you fire it, it doesn't move. But yeah, it's hovering.
Yeah. It should move when you place the thing to take it should move over there. But
Yep,
I remember
in
watching
multiplayer it doesn't.
Yeah, in multiplayer it doesn't. But even in like Renegade's game, I was watching him take out a hive Overmind, and his single player, it didn't move for him either. So I was like,
oh, weird.
Yeah, it was just like, oh shit, like it's really broken. It's broken. So charging this thing, there's a few ways to do it. What I think we're going to do this time around is we are going to build... Oh, that was another lag spike. Because reasons. We're going to go 2 away, and then 1, 2, 3... like that. And then beside this, right? Beside this, we want a turbine. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we want the turbine jet wash to be pointing towards the CPH, or pointing towards the OET. Okay, so the blue is the intake, the red is the naughty zone, right? And then we're gonna take another one. Oh my god, can I click right, please? Okay, so there's another one. Turn off my goddamn jetpack. Okay, so that's 3 turbines around 1 battery. And then we're just going to stack that 3 high. Right? So there'll be a battery, and then a battery on top, and then a battery on top, and there'll be... And then the access... The input outputs for the turbines, right, will be around the outside, and we'll fit that in. And then we're going to repeat that on every side, right? So there'll be 3 turbines per battery, which will be 1,800. That'll be 3,600, and that'll be 16. That'll be 5,400 power per second. 3 times 1,600, or 3 times 1,800, 1,836. 54, which we can do pretty easily with 4 or 5 lasers. So the 9, the reason why this is offset 1 is so we can put lasers, right? No, don't. No. This way. There you go. So if we just do like, come on, game, like figure out things and stuff. And then we have, I think we have enough lenses that we can do that. And then when the time, what we do is we set it all up. We do not power it at all. But we're gonna be able to get 4 high. Ooh, I think we, yeah.
We'll be able to. It's 13
yeah,
tall.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to do 4. Sweet. There's gonna be a lot of batteries. It's gonna be so many, which is why I pre-crafted so many Mark IVs. But it's also why I grabbed, like, the amount of plastic pellets over there is a lot, because I've anticipated needing a lot of plastic pellets for all the turbines. So 1, 2, 3, there's 2. 1, 2, 3, there's 3. 1, 2, 3, there's 4. And then
Structure complete.
like that.
Structure complete.
Ow. And the batteries are just like, they're a really good buffer for the lasers, because you need, I mean, these lasers, even the lasers buffer is 2,000 power. So you need a decent amount of, like, heft behind that to feed the beast, so to speak. And so for here, again, we want to prototype. We want 1, 2, 3.
mostly for my curiosity, why did you decide not to do Mark V battery in the center?
They're bigger. They're
yeah.
like you don't need the storage. You don't need that much storage. So I'd rather go smaller and be able to, you know, you can fit almost exactly the same amount of turbines around it, and we're gonna have so many goddamn turbines around this thing. Like, believe it or not, our threat level has been mildly like manageable this whole time. We've rarely popped above 10k. Like, rarely. Only if only when I grab like a huge amount of like ingots or something that our threat pops above 10k. When that thing pops in, when we start feeding that power, yeah, we're gonna be pegged max like very, very quickly. It's near instantaneous, like max threat. It's no joke. I don't know what happened with Renegade, but we're gonna grab all the plastic over here. Let that start crafting again. I want to enable this now that I've got the OET built. We don't need extreme amounts of these now, so this process, so that'll probably pop us above 10k threat. Okay, let's... What?
Renegade even got put into timeout.
Yeah, I don't know what, like... Okay, so, 1, 2, okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nope, boot only.
Structure complete. Structure complete.
You know, the robot voice for these, one thing that always strikes me odd, even in movies and stuff like that, is that they always have things that sound, you know, robot-y. You know, but
Structure complete.
we're coming to find out now, you know, we're starting to get that kind of stuff.
Structure complete.
They actually sound quite realistic.
Oh yeah, like,
It's just kind of funny how wrong our perception of that was.
yeah, back in the day when they, like, the first voice synthesizers sounded super, super robot-y, so it was like, oh, this is what they sound like. But now, yeah, like you said, it's like, we know that we can synthesize voice pretty well.
Much to our chagrin as far as it goes, because now we have all kinds of AI videos that go out there.
Did you
It
know?
might take you a sec.
Did you know the country's top the top country song in the U.S.? I think it was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. The top country song was AI generated.
Not surprised. Did not know, but not surprised.
Structure complete. Structure complete.
shall just tap into the matter mover system.
Don't supply. No.
Well, I'm getting things set up.
Well, that's the last thing we do,
Okay.
right? So it's the last thing we do is actually do that because yeah,
All right. Four.
so I didn't do.
Even though you don't need to set the hoppers to add only, add remove should work. I still make sure to do add only.
Yeah, it's always best to just just in case. Just you never know. Just in case. So that line of what are these? Add only. So that line of ones takes care of both of those sides. So that's good.
Okay, yeah.
The corners take care of both sides, which is good build. It's good build. Now we need to build an obscene number of turbines. So it is 4, 8, 12 on each. And you could technically put one on top too if you really wanted to go nutso with it. But 13 turbines per setup is just an odd number and it's ugly. It's icky. So 12, 24, 30. So it's 48 turbines. Do we have enough? We don't. We need more gold foil, advanced machine blocks. So 48 clicks of this. Let me grab my calculator. 48 times 18, 864. Okay, that's good. 48 times 36 is 1700. Well, I'm glad I set up the advanced machine block storage ages ago. Because, yeah, I knew we were going to need obscene amounts of these. So that is why, right there, I've got 2,000 ready to rock and roll. And I need to take a quick bio break because I can't think straight right now. So I'll be right back. stick. Okay. $25.
Crafting.
I ran out of gold foil. Gimme. What else do I need? Oh man, I'm a little low on plastic pellets too. I knew I should have upgraded that plastic pellet container. Need more. Um, we're technically going to need, we have 25. So we can craft 25 of these. So now we have 25 turbines. We need 48. So that would be how many more? 23, which we actually have that exact amount for intakes. So let's craft
Crafting.
23 of those. But we need 23 of these. 23 times 36. We need 828 plastic. We have the advantage. We have that. It's plastic. I knew plastic was going to be a problem. I just knew it. Let's put turbine housing there and the intakes. There's the intakes. So 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 3. And you want to build these very carefully. No rush. And then the last line you do one at a time. Because you want to build when you super build, it builds from the top down. And you want to build from the bottom up slowly because of how these things validate themselves. You want to make sure that you build. Otherwise it could validate badly, and you could have like one that's in the middle and it just doesn't do it. So you want to do 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, like that, and there we go.
Should I get any more of this arranged?
What do you mean?
Well, I've got the crates, but I don't have like the source or the destination set up or linking them together or anything.
So, okay, let me just finish this one. Just hold on tight.
Yep.
While I'm up here, I want to finish this. Okay. What we're gonna do? Where are your remove onlys? So
this is
so like right here, and then we can do, well, where's our first add-on or remove only? So right here will be a line to wrap these around, right? So how do we want to, the fact that these are in line just is annoying.
yeah. What I was thinking is bring this one out too.
Yeah, we want
Could
to,
even drop it down.
yeah, we're going to embed it into the floor. That's 100% the MO here. As far as the other ones, what we're going to do is we're going to have, this is a remove only, so we're going to have another one of these, like, I just should build like 6,000 hoppers and just have 6,000 hoppers on me. So the supply line we will embed in the floor, and then the return line we'll have above the, well, like on the floor, right?
Okay.
Because with this, obviously, this hopper here is right on the edge, and then we have all of these back here. So what I want to try to do is with this matter mover there, add a hopper in the middle here, and just minimize the shenanigans that we have. It doesn't really hurt anything with these nano hoppers, so it's not too big of a problem. Yeah.
Oh, that was the right way.
So if we have to then replace this matter mover line with just hot like pipes, just pipe the rest of the way and then finish it off. But essentially, like, yeah, hopper there and then pipes wherever you need, because there's going to be a lot more hoppers along the supply line. Because yeah, we have another one. We have another one here. And then we have another one here, which we could technically do that. If we wanted to. And then, yeah, the return will be basically like out and over. And then that will, again, consolidate down. And then whatever the last hopper is, just, I mean, we can tube it all the rest of the way. The matter mover on this side will just go into whatever the first hopper for the output is, and then just, that'll just go in line with that. Okay, let's get back to it here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 23 more houses. Which is going to be a lot of pellets. There's 13. Where? Let's maybe make a couple more refinery vats. So I need 1, 2,
Crafting.
3,
Crafting.
3.
Crafting.
Speed this up a bit. There we go. More faster, please. Thank you. Let that go for a little bit. Oh, I knew I should have done. I knew I should have increased the storage on that plastic pallet. I don't know why I didn't. I literally put a 2K hopper next to it, and then, like, I didn't even... That was dumb. We also need the top of this battery. We need a... I don't have any basic lasers on me, but we need the top of this battery connected to the CPH. Because this is our primary power to the depths. To the depths. All right. Let's see about popping the frozen factory research. Okay. So here we get into, so I've done a bunch of like main things. The improved minecart logistics, you know, there's a ton of stuff that he did for minecarts, and they just don't work. So it's like, you run the risk of minecarts popping off of tracks when you're not around, when you load the game, like the whole system can foobar. I remember one stream game we had, we were mining tier 4 ore in one spot, and then we had to have a minecart track to drop off the ore to where the cargo lift was. And so we had this loop of these mine carts, right? And we built this thing. We had, some bulk mine carts and stuff. And then at some point in the stream, on one of the days, like the ore completely dried up. And I was like, what is going on? Like, why is it dried up? We went down there. None of the mine carts were on the track. They had all popped off and literally despawned. And it was just randomly broke. And no rhyme or reason to it. And yeah, since that moment, I've never used them again. Ever. Not even in like any single play. Never. I've never used them again. You can't rely on them. You can't trust them. I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna bother. So this is 64 alloyed machine block and 64 overclocked crystal. So we need a few more alloyed block. We have 42. I want to grab and have exactly 64. Wink. Overclocked crystal. This is why I built this overclocker over here. There it is, right here. So we have overclocked crystal clocks. Say that 10 times fast. Jesus. I don't think I have any on me. I don't see any. So if we go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And there it is. 64 right there. Go in here. And we say, all right, 64 of those. And then alloyed blocks, 64 of those. Right? And the reason why it like empties out, because this has content sharing on. So it's actually like distributing those a little bit. Okay. So Frozen Factory expansion, this is where it starts, right? We're that research will be actually pretty easy, pretty fast. Because I wanna see like what's after that. So yeah, we're at about 10.5 for our threat right now, which is, I mean, we're about half, little more than half of max threat. Let's go check the plastic pellet situation. I'm waiting to trigger it until I can trigger 23. Until this says craft times 23, I'm gonna hold off. I don't want to. My brain already has enough stuff in it. I don't need more. So we're gonna hit H, research, Frozen Factory. So this unlocks a bunch, but it doesn't necessarily unlock it. We might have to. It says it unlocks it, but it might be gated behind something else. The cluster missile crafter is definitely something we want to look into. That would be nice, and I think we might be able to get that right away. But that like increases power even more. The imbued, the magnetic, machine blocks, chromed, Heimel, whatever. He literally like Googled a phrase. He's like, and like, it's like chilled. It's like you take an advanced you take a super machine block and you just chill it. That's why it has little snowflakes on it. Bulk mine, like all of this, like it might be locked behind other research. So I don't know why it all just dumps out. Maybe it does. Like I don't remember all of this stuff unlocking in one shot. I think we're gonna have. But there's the tricky hopper, the 500 slot. You definitely don't want to use those. 1,000 slot. You don't want to use those. I advise highly against using these. because of just maybe one, maybe if you absolutely positively have to have one, then you could use it, but you want to use the one type. The one type, that's what you want to use. That's more efficient. 5,000 one type hoppers is glorious. But of course those use tier 4 ores, which we're not going to be able to have. So let's see when this thing finishes what we're going to need. What we can pop. But I would like to narrow down a couple overmines. Maybe leave ourselves 1 or 2 corners just to, just to have something fun to look at when we're on the surface. Right? We got a bunch of missiles. We might as well have something. And if we clear 2 corners, then the other 2 corners will be. We can then focus. We can basically like move all of the beacons and all of the infrastructure. And what I would tend to do is do the corners. I would do the resin corner 100%. I would clear that corner, and then I would clear the lithium corner, because those are the furthest away from our Falcor setup. And so maybe I haven't checked, but it could be that there's a beacon like way down there that isn't being addressed because it's just too far away. And the Falcors have a limit of distance. Okay. Let's check this again. Look at that, 23. There we go. Boom.
Crafting.
10 plastics to spare. Okay, we can finally finish this build. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right, all we need to do to get this running is add a few hoppers in, and everything should connect up and get the process going.
Is the output already hooked up? Because you can hook that up
Yes.
without. Okay.
Output is hooked up.
Excellent. Yeah. Go ahead. Well, I have a bunch of lenses. I can get the lasers done as well. I have like 70 lenses on me, so. Oh my.
Nice. I'm sure I messed up on at least one of the hoppers, but we'll have to see. I'll stand by the output and just check to make sure no fuel is coming through there, at the very least. I'd be real surprised if that happens, but a big setup like this, it's difficult not to make one mistake.
All right, last set.
Man, Renegade's been gone for like 45 minutes. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, like. There we go. Look at that. 48 turbines. Let's do some math. I know. 1800 power per second times 48 is 86,000 power per second. Right? So we take 100 million divided by 86.4, and you've got roughly iffy 1100 seconds. Right? 100 million power divided by 86,000 power per second is 1157 seconds. And we divide that by 60. That is 20 minutes. It's going to take 20 minutes to power this, or to charge this thing. Okay? We need to now, before we don't want to power it yet because we don't have any, like, lasers. But, many lasers. No, come on now. Okay, and then we take the lenses, and you can just click the lenses in them if they're on their hotbar. So click, click.
Oh, does that work in Vanilla now? Or
Oh,
do
yeah.
we have the... Because I know you used to have to use the lens hopper, or lens swapper.
Well, the lens swapper, that you could always click them in. The lens swapper allowed you to change them. You were able to swap them. But I think you were always able to click them in. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I was thinking not. But,
I've used these mods so much that it's like, to me, it's vanilla. It's just like,
it's hard to know what's vanilla, what's not.
I do know that if you swap the lens, believe it or not, like if there was a lens in one of these and I swapped it, that it doesn't swap it to your inventory. It swaps it and then just drops the lens that's in there, and you have to actually go down and grab it. So like it defeats the purpose of it completely, because it drops it right at the block, and it's like no, swap. Like, I want it in my inventory, just swap it, right? So it's like, it's just not good enough. Like, it's just whatever. So this is 6 times 4. So that's 24 lenses per set. Just figuring out how many more lenses I'm going to need. Like that. Okay. And then I need some more lenses. So find my manufacturer here. Do a craft. Massive eye.
Crafting. Crafting.
Ah! Come on now. Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus. It's so hard to gauge like where the edge is because it's completely invisible. So right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We are ready to go. So what I want to do before we bring this in, I want to turn off briefly fresh supply canisters. Okay.
Yeah, the empties.
Because we're going to get a giant amount of empties coming in here. And so this conga line of empties, I want to be able to have this process through. At least get them there. And then we can figure that out. Okay, so we got this ready to go. So we just plop a hopper in here. I'm gonna put a medium hopper in here. I wanted to do a small, but I don't have a small on me. Medium should be fine. And away it goes. Our threat level is going to be a little spicy.
And then there's 2 more slots for the hoppers that you got to place down over here.
Aha.
Here.
Okay.
That
Here.
could be a nano. Another one here. And another one over here.
Well, you could have just done tubes to this one over here. You didn't have to do it. Whoa. Okay, let's not stand in the jet wash. That's not good. Okay, why are these not? Okay. This line here is wrong. Or at least one of these is wrong. Yeah, these are on add only.
Okay.
These are on remove only. These
Add
are
reversed.
Yeah, well, you got add only on both sides. So it's like
Ah,
so this has to be removed. This has to be removed. This has to be.
right now I'm watching the line of the empties come through just to make sure we're not getting any actual fuel coming through. Which I'd be really shocked, but I probably should have done more with like the base infrastructure with more of the matter movers, but this is all temporary, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah, our FPS. I'm getting a little bit of an FPS shenanigans in here, which is to be expected. Drop into about 24 in here. So we just have to verify all of these are running.
Looks like one of the sides isn't getting the fuel yet. But I assume that's a
this-
supply line issue. Maybe we need to beef up the power. No, power looks good.
It's going to take a hot minute to.
I think another problem with it is that each of the turbines actually takes 2 fuel
Yeah.
when they're booting up.
Yeah, it's a burst. So we've burned through the 200 canisters that were stored in here, and so the reactors are pumping them out. I want to make sure that these have enough power. Yeah, these have power. And if need be, we could add another like vat on the top of this, or another stack. Like you just add another stack of these, if we need. But like one of these, like five reactor vat like container like this, as far as like keeping turbines going, like it can keep quite a lot of turbines going. These do not chew through their entire power very fast.
I actually have some fuel canisters on me. I'll dump off. I'll just have to remember to grab some from the output later to make sure the empties don't back up too far.
This is all backstuffed and full. Good. All of these should be running full blast. These are running. This is backstuffed. So we're just waiting. These are going. Good. What I want to do then.
Crafting. Crafting.
27.
Crafting.
Just for something to do. So you can see the OET charge 19 minutes. You can see that updated. What we're going to do is we're going to build another one of these. There's reasons. Okay. So we're going to do one reactor. We need to put a controller on it. Come on. Jesus. Put a controller on. There you go. High energy composite fuel. You want to get that, well, yeah, get that plumbed in. I'm going to build the rest of these reactors. So 25, 26, 27, divided by, let's see. It's 3 crafts, so 27 crafts divided by 3 is 9. I think I massively overbuilt the number of these. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's build these first. And then we have 108 left, which is six.
Okay, yeah, I think everything's plumbed in correctly.
Power.
The output.
Do you have any? Do you have a couple PTGs?
I do.
Slappity slap. What? Need a
Logistics hopper in the center.
ah. I mean, we're right next to a bunch of freaking turbines. We could just beam power into it, but whatever. We're going green with coal power.
You want me to reroute this section so it goes up above? Like the
Oh
previous
yeah,
ones?
if you want.
Hey, welcome back.
That took a long time.
Jesus. What? Like, did you go build a house or something? Like, what the hell took so long?
Franco, hey, can you take me to the pharmacy so I can get my meds? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Oh, can you run me here too?
Oh
can you run
no. One of those. Yeah. Should have been like, no, we went to the pharmacy. Now we're done. Like, spot me $20 in gas, sure.
Oh no, she reimburses for gas. Luckily, I have games on my phone, so.
For a temporary measure, we might want to just put more vats on the top of
I did.
The existing ones.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I put another vat on each one of them. It's way more vats now. Like it's, this should be enough production. If like, I would be shocked if this wasn't enough. And we have wiggle room. We could even fit another one in between the first two. Like,
Yeah.
I just hope we have enough canister crafting. I mean, we are reusing the canisters, so that's good. But
I think we have plenty of canisters in backup. We should probably turn off the supply again.
well,
'Cause I added
the
two
missiles
on
are
there.
using them. Well, we don't want to cut the
Oh.
supply off. Like with the missiles, use the canisters, so that's important to keep that going. But I turned the canister fresh supply off temporarily while we were backstuffing the system.
Okay.
But I mean, it's back on now.
How are we doing on our first charge?
41%.
Oh, not bad.
So yeah, we did not have enough of a buffer to stuff it all. So we have plenty of turbines that are not. Yeah, we have quite a few actually that are not running at all.
Yeah,
Darn.
about half.
Let's see what our threat is, everyone. Oh, look at that. We're not even maxed. It's at 17,000.
Really? Wow.
That's actually surprising that it's not maxed. Like, it's actually.
Did it maybe get frozen? Because it like freezes sometimes when an attack is in progress, right?
I mean, it could be as soon as this is done, it could blink us up to 20k. It's got a little ways to go though. So, all right, that research is done. This actually is something we could do right now. I'm pretty sure. Like. Because Molly ore and chromium ore. Now, here's what's weird. There's something weird with the game. There are two different types of ore that you can get, right? So these mollies here, these are not stackable. They're the same thing, but for some reason, they're not stackable. And I don't know why. I don't know why they can't stack.
I wonder if he made it so that like you can't use super dig or one of the other types of digs or something to be able to get the ore to make pings.
No, you can, but once in a while it will drop. It's like it's almost as if like depending on the context or depending on what it does, it will drop the block with a slightly different, I don't know, metadata. I have no idea why the blocks are different, but you can use them You can use one type for pings. The other type,
Yeah.
but then you can put both types into the smelter and it will smelt. It doesn't matter, right? It can use both. But the pings again use one, and the this thing here is also sensitive. I need more fucking huge hoppers. This is going to be a disaster of epic proportions.
Crafting.
I'm sure you've mentioned this in the past on the stream, but it's real important to get the turbines going constantly, because if they blip on and off, they lose that wind up.
Yeah.
They have to wind up to full.
It's a waste. It's a waste of.
Yeah.
So large scale is 512. I don't know why he went from base 25 to base 2. I don't know why he made that switch. All of the other researches before the Frozen Factory are basically like base 25, right? You have them in increments of 25, like 25 pods. And then suddenly he changes it all to like base 2. So remember the research before this was 64, right? And this is 512. Like why? Why change it? Okay, so that's 100. That's 200. I'm gonna need so many more ingots for this. Many ingots.
We are slowly gaining on the number of turbines that are active, but I don't know whether we're going to hit the like peak or not. 59%. Or I suppose you've got like you've got.
I've got the U.
here at the-
Yeah, I've got readily available. Can somebody work on upgrading all of the smelter forced inductions? And then ensuring that the battery powering the smelters is a Mark III, not a Mark II. But just basically like upgrade all the forced inductions, and I've got two. I think my build has 2 PTGs, so we have a total of 512 power per second going into that battery, and that hopefully is enough for 2 smelters with maxed forced induction. At least the maxed forced induction that we can. But it's a expensive effing process to upgrade those. So
Yeah.
because it's like we have Mark IIIs, I think, on all of them. Mark IVs, right, is a pretty straightforward upgrade, but then Mark Vs takes 4 Mark IVs. So it's a 1-to-1 up to Mark V, and it's like, oh shit, like that is and the Mark V, what you get with that is it's able to pull ores in faster from you don't get a speed increase, but you get the smelter will pull the ores in twice as fast as a Mark IV. So it just makes sure that the smelter is just constantly, it's running more frequently. Because you couldn't make the smelter any faster because it's damn near instantaneous. But he could minimize the delay between smelts. So I need to go down and grab a little bit of chromium to be able to pop this research. But yeah, this is making 200. And then we're going to need to fill it up again for 400, and then one of these for 500, and then we can do the 12, which is just a pain in the ass, but
PETA.
it's a PETA. Okay, so let's go down and grab. Let's just go find a sacrificial chrome node. T4 deep. Oh, load it in. Load it in. All right. So like, what was my like this vein right here? This is a tiny little chrome vein. We'll probably use this as the sacrificial hard rock grinder. So what I'm gonna need anyway is a 3x3. I'm gonna need a 3x3 surface for the grinder. So I was gonna need to burn this away anyway. Like that. There we go. This is actually a tiny vein of chrome. There. Now we have room for a hard rock. And the molly, like we can just like use this one over here. Like it doesn't. Like that doesn't matter. That's all gold. But yeah, this molly poking up out of the floor here would be fine. I mean, this one is a slightly bigger vein, but yeah, getting a 3x3 in here. Now, I have the care package, which gives me like this super awesome build gun right away, right? So I have the tier 3 build gun or V3 build gun when I start the game. Normally, you don't get this until you get the Frozen Factory, right? It's only craftable with tier 4 materials. But since I've gone through and beaten the game and gotten that achievement, I have the option of starting with the care package, which allows me to actually mine through that. Normally, you'd have to use, you'd have to waste the ore. You wouldn't be able to have the ore with you. So now we can go up to the surface again. There we go. What are we doing over here? Looks like we're doing good. We are 4 minutes away. Looks like some of these are... we still don't have enough. So let's go in here, and we are going to... One, two, three. Okay. I need another 5 charged lithium.
Crafting.
And then we have 6. I need 5 vats. That is 15 crafts. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have to do that. I have to count it out loud because of that goddamn voice. Crafting. It's like, that's so distracting. All right. So if somebody wants to pop over here and help plumb all this in,
You can help in a sec. I'm finishing the force induction.
so this is going to be high energy composite fuel. We want to turn that off while we plumb that in, and then 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Boom.
All right, you need help plumbing stuff in, or is Brennan?
Do you have any more PTGs on you?
I do.
I need those over here, please.
It's hard for me to tell because some of the stuff's invisible. Is the hopper in the center?
Yep.
Okay.
Missing one empty fuel canister. Oh yeah, it's off. There we go. Now we should be pushing a huge amount of fuel down the line here. Okay, it is charged, believe it or not. It's done. So now, we can craft orbital strike controller. Oh, we need another 32 of these. Okay. 25.
Crafting. Crafting.
You technically need 3 more, but we'll do this one at a time. Put this down here. Okay, we're gonna take out resin side first. Because we got so much gubbins over here that I don't want the bugs to come from this direction anymore. Alright, so that thing is fully charged. We're gonna head on over here. We have a freaking hive that spawned right next to the overmind. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the infrastructure, because this creates a little bit of a hole. Just a teeny bit. We'll dial it back to here at least. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll clear the rest of those out, but I just, you know, I have a finite amount of time, so so you want to place this thing as near to the overmind as you can. I mean, you can literally put it anywhere. You can use this mechanic to just dig holes in the terrain. You don't have to do an overmind thing. It's just, this is how you take out an overmind. So one of these guys, we're just gonna, I want to also place it near this damn hive right here, because it'll take that hive out as well. So we're gonna put it right there. Okay. Overmind within 24 meters. Destruction trans 52. That, I have no idea why he says that, but we're gonna confirm. Goodbye, it says. That's what the voice says. Goodbye. Is there a good position to watch the destruction? You can see the thing is moving over here. Now it won't be for like those guys are not going to see that. But the thing comes over. And this might be a little too close too, but it'll be, oh shit. There you go. Come on over. Don't get stuck. Oh, there's usually like all the sound effects and the booms and the crashes and the explosions and well, I guess. Oh, there I hear a little bit of it. Pew, pew, pew. And we have a hole. And it took out that hive, which is nice. So we're gonna fly on over here. And that thing's going back, and the charge is happening. Yeah. Somewhere in the middle of this is another block, but I don't. I don't know. We should have gotten a hive brain from that, but I don't know what happened to it.
Sometimes it flies way off into the distance.
That is true. Look at all the hives. Oh, yeah, these are actually like growing a little bit. Oh yeah, I need to, now that you guys are around, we need to get the CPH beaming into the top of the jet battery for the depths.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 hives, right? That's why that's so big. There's literally 2 hives right here. Wow. We can go on a hive hunting mission. Okay, these are all running. Let's see if we're actually... These are all going. Good. Excellent. And the batteries are all basically empty, which is good, because I want to, you know, making sure we have enough lasers is, you know, important. All right, let's go see what that research unlocked. Oh yeah, we need to restock these because yeah, we have many. That's 400. So many. Also, with the ore, I don't know what... Right, so here's the two kinds of chromium. And I don't know what the difference is between them. But we can just take a regular old hopper, like this. And just say, you know, grab whatever you need. We need one of them, so somewhere in there is, or you can use, you know, just grab whatever works. Hopefully one of those is the right kind. But yeah, the large scale vein extraction does trencher drill, right? Because again, the research that we did before, it showed like it unlocks all of that, but it really doesn't. So there's the multimatter mover. That's going to be important. There's the cluster missile crafter. The mephetic and the cryo, we're so far away. Like cryo chilled, you need freeze on. Like we're so far away from that. The suit power pack Mark II, right? This is good. Mark 1 suit upgrade module. That's also good. Everybody's going to like that. Imbued machine block assembler. Bulk minecart. I don't know why this is in here twice, but whatever. Climate. There's the C5 mesh weaver. Oh, I forgot about the mesh weaver. Oh, I forgot about that. Fluid pipe. What? Why? Yeah. How about 8 room lights, everybody? Let's spend our time on eight different room light options.
Heck yeah. All right, I'm freed up. Did you have another task you needed?
Whatever. Well, I don't know how much was done on the barriers, because I described like the barriers for the cryo. Like, are we done with all 4 sides on that?
You might want to take a look at them to make sure I didn't go under or overboard. But yeah, I went to each of them.
Okay. We'll get the OET charged one more time. Take out the lithium corner. And then we could take out the we could take out the titanium corner too. Wouldn't hurt anything. Just to keep it down to one corner and away. Oh yeah, we could also remove all of the beacon infrastructure from the resin corner. I took down quite a bit of it. But yeah, the resin corner beacons.
All right, I'll do that.
And then we can, essentially like migrate those. How is this not backstuff still? Oh, looks like it's... Yeah, looks like it's doing good. Okay, excellent, excellent. I mean, 20 minutes to charge the OET is not bad.
Yeah.
I've completely forgotten, like, the very first time I charged it. I don't even know. It was hours. It was a long time. Because I had a minimal amount of power going into it.
Yeah, it's a little faster than my world.
Yeah, what was it taking in your game?
About a half hour.
Well, that's still not bad.
That's pretty good.
But if you here's the caveat: if you lose the CPH, right? If you're not defending, and the CPH goes down, the OET loses all of its charge, regardless of where it's at. So you could be 99% charged, the CPH go down, and it goes to 0, and you start it all over again. So that's one of the aspects of why you want to protect the CPH is the OET will reset to 0 if you lose it. And while you're charging it, you will max your thread out. Like, it's just guaranteed the amount of power you're generating. So yeah, we're at roughly 20,000. So like all of the bugs are spawning with their maximum amount of health and all of that stuff. So,
That's strange. I see the brain over here, but it's not... I can't pick it up. Wonder if its position's desynced or something.
Let's see. Let me go out over there. How far?
I'm all the way at the
At the hole?
at the dead guy.
Okay, let's see if I can spot you. Oh, there I see you.
Oh, there you are. So yeah, I set up a beacon to see if maybe it will pick up stuff.
It grabbed a pristine eye.
Okay.
Another hive back here. Yeah, it can fall into a cave sometimes. It can phase through matter occasionally. Oh.
Oop.
I drifted into it. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's picking up some stuff here and there. Got Got these 4 beacons. Looks like we're too far out for the Falcors to get them though, so I'll just.
I mean, it said Falcor inbound.
place them.
Like, as long as you're not on
Did.
the other side. If you're not on the other side of it, then that would be too far. But you should be right in there.
Powering.
Yeah, for me it says no Falcor to collect. But it also isn't telling me what it's holding on to, so. Oh, there, I think it just found the brain. It's, I grabbed that manually just to make sure that it doesn't get filed away. I don't know what would happen if it goes into that system. Would be considered a ruined or
Why does he take so fucking long to charge? That should be so much faster than that.
yeah.
Okay, let's look at.
I think that's one of those situations where he's trying to encourage you to use the power boosters, kind of like a somebody will break your legs and encourage you to use a wheelchair.
Yeah. Let's see where all that stuff unlocked. Yeah. Oh, Suit Power Pack Mark II needs Chrome and Molly. Of course it does. So Mark 1 suit upgrade module. I think that was what that is. Yeah. So that already takes all the things as well as that. So I'm personally, Max, like I'm personally doing good. So once we start getting these 2 ores, we'll be able to tackle it. Okay, so now we need another 100. That's 500, and now we need 12, which is just annoying as hell. So that's 24. And I know I could just set this up and just forget about it. I mean, you could even set up one of these at where each ore is, and you just have a chest where you just have the pods, and you just bring over, 1,000 pods, and you just load it up. Like you could do it that way too. You don't have to. You don't have to have the pods all delivered automatically. You can just make them wherever you want. But I do it this way. It is what it is. Everybody has their own kind of style. It's one of the few little crafting processes that I do manually. Everything else, as you can see by our base, everything else is automated. All right, we're going to start working, I think, towards nickel.
Crafting.
Alright, guys, it's gotta be a short day for me today. I'm gonna go to a kids' band Christmas concert.
Fun. Well, have fun.
Yeah. Usually pretty good. So,
Later, Mr. Renegade.
yeah, I'll catch you later. I mean, if you're still on when I get back, I'll hop back on, but we'll see. Catch you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Yep. Wow, we're still not backing up on the fuel.
It is a little, like, it is a little bit, or maybe I saw it too early. Oh yeah, this actually emptied out. That's nuts.
I think it's the ones close to the thing charging the like pipeline that will kick on every now and then and throw it off.
Charging the pipeline. I mean the ones
Yeah,
that
the one that goes down
Oh,
underneath
yeah.
that we're gonna put conduits on.
And what we can do once this one is done, what we can do is basically put a chest. I don't know, somewhere. Maybe make this chest bigger. Instead of being a medium 25 chest, do like a, I don't know, a 500 one type. And then, you know, have a lot of them just ready to go. And then, because as soon as I do the next, and as soon as I trigger the next one, it's just going to recharge again. And what I usually try to do, and we didn't in this case. What I usually try to do is have a master hopper that I can supply or not supply, right? So like, imagine you have this coming in, and then you have a master hopper. So this would be like 2,000 one type hopper, and that supplies the fuel for the entire build. And you just turn off the delivery, and that way, like you have a huge bank ready to go for the next charge. But in this case, what I think we're gonna do, once this is like done, which it is, I think we'll go, I don't know, once the third is done, once the third charge is done, the build is done, because we're gonna take all the turbines down, and the last charge is going to be, I'm gonna do it with nuclear reactor, so it's gonna be way later. But I want to charge it in 2 minutes with nuclear reactors, because each one of those reactors can do 50,000 power per second. And you can put a lot of reactors right around the OET. You just snuggle them right up against it, and like, it's an amazing amount of power. So after the third charge, we won't need any of this infrastructure around, because I wanna tear it all down. Especially because I want those batteries back, those tier 4 batteries. But yeah, we just have like one charge left. So this thing is now backstuffing. So at the very least, I can put like a huge hopper here, and just have a big buffer, a couple hundred canisters in here.
That should be enough to.
I mean, that'll be enough to charge it again, because that'll fill, right. That whole system will back stuff. That'll fill all of these. Will then back stuff back in here. Like, it's just, once it's fully back stuff, then I'll trigger the third and last jet power charge. Because it's ready again. So I need another 32. Go to progression, orbital strike. You can see 32. There it is. 25.
Crafting.
Yes, I can just look at my number and see exactly how many I have. Craft 1.
Crafting.
So that's ready to go for the the next corner right there. And we'll place that once the nodes are backed up. Because yeah, each one of those batteries has 270,000 power. And granted, the turbines do take... It's about one canister. It's about one fuel canister to get them the RPM up, right? To get them up and running. And it'd be really fun to sort of replicate this idea in vintage engineering for like a really advanced... Because I plan on having like a diesel generator. But it'd be cool to have like a jet turbine system too. But I'm gonna have to ask DJ where he sourced his sound effects from. You know, because the sound effects like sell it when you're near a turbine and you hear that sound. Like that's what sells like the crazy RPMs. It's just like it sounds like a jet engine. And that's a hard thing to do. Where is Spider Bomb? How are these guys getting all the way in here? Where is Spider Bro at?
He's charging. Oh, he's on his way.
Ah, he's charging. That's why they're getting so close. Okay. Oh yeah, I unlocked the cluster missile crafter. I just didn't build it. Cluster missile crafter. To craft the cluster missile crafter, you need 32 plasma imbued missiles. Wow, that is not cheap.
Oh, that's pretty crazy.
And we have 0 missiles.
Wow. Dang.
That's not good.
Should we turn off the delivery up there for a bit? Spider Bro should be able to take it now.
Well, Spider Bro doesn't really impact missile consumption. He has a tiny bit of help with the bosses. But he mostly helps clear out the heavies. Bosses, he can sit and fire at a boss for 10 minutes and finally take one down. It's the missiles that really do. I mean, he might finish it. It's the missiles that take them bulk of them out. But the fact that we've burned through this many missiles, oh man, I hate when I get bug parts on me at this stage.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have an advanced organics thief. Or just, logistics bots that automatically take stuff from you.
Or just an organic thief that actually takes all of the all of them, not just the ruined, but all of them. Right? This thing takes just the ruined parts out. It doesn't take the pristine ones out. And it's like, no, it's an auto organic thief. It should even take the spoiled. But no.
It takes the spoiled.
Anyway.
Small favorite though.
The threat level, well, the OET is fully charged, so yeah, our threat might not go down.
Yeah.
Because the threat level, one of the aspects of the threat level is the OET percent charged. The more charged the OET, the higher your threat is, and there's no way to go down. So a fully charged OET, you're gonna peg your threat, and it's going to stay that way, until your OET is not charged anymore. So, which is why I want to clear it out, right? Get this thing backstuffed, get it ready, charge it one last time, and at least try to catch it. Like when it's really close to being fully charged, turn off the delivery of new canisters into the system and just like almost manually feed them, so we get just enough charge to charge it again, and we don't overkill it. Because then you can, while it's charged, like in the state that it's now, right, we can tear down all of the infrastructure around it. So once you fire it that third time, then there's no more charge in it. It's zero charge. And just leave it like that. It's a little bit of a waste of power because the batteries are, batteries will have a little bit of power in them and all of that kind of stuff. But tearing all that down, and then we can reuse these turbines. We can build out the infrastructure of this setup, right? This is going to be our main power conduit here. And we'll be able to flesh this system out and build it out. And then once we have the lasers, once we have like the lenses or even the conduits at this point.
Do you want me to make more warhead imbuers?
Yeah, we might need to. Well, yeah, we're probably gonna need Mark IV battery, and we'll be able to put like 6 of them on it. Let me prototype. Let's see. If we keep them. Let's assume we've got a little bit of thing here. So if we have like a battery, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Imagine that going up 1 block.
Okay.
I just don't want to cut off the lasers right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now.
Structure complete.
Let's turn off supply. Let it drain. I'm so glad we used nano hoppers in the setup. So basically what I think we can do here is
2 on each side. Kind of.
three on each side.
Yeah.
And then
3.
down the middle we would have add only hoppers. And then these would be the imbued supply. And then the outside, right, we're going to need remove only. And then some way of distributing that. Maybe the middle one could be... Oh my... so let's break that one.
I'll make 4 more imbuers.
Move it there.
And we can even leave space so that we could even put another one of these sets. If this happens not to do it for us.
Come on. There it is. I was just waiting for it to finish. And put that here. Oh. Oh
Jetpack.
my god. Up, please. Thank you. So if we take this and we make this like a small hopper, and of course I don't have any effing small hoppers on me, because why would I have those? Last time I crafted small hoppers, I crafted like 30 of them, and I'm already out. Because then we can just feed missiles into the small hopper and just turn on content share. So remove only content sharing. Okay. And then we're gonna have probably something here. I'm not running into any matter movers over here. I hope not. What is this? Oh, this is your... yeah, might have to
Yeah, I'm
refactor.
rejiggering it so that we can.
Yeah. All of this is just... We just have to take it all down. Like, we just have to take it all down. Oh my god. Drop. There we go. When I want to drop, it's like floaty over the hole. But when I don't want to drop, it's like, oh, we're gonna drop it like it's hot. Okay, so this, close that up. That is fine there. We might need to move that anyway, but this we could. Okay.
Should I play some viewers on that side
Yep.
yet?
Just
Okay.
plop them in. They're ready to go. There's just no easy way to do this. Okay. Oh my god. I did not want that missile on me. Christ. That away. Are you not going to share? Fine. Let's rethink this. can't share when it's remove only. It's not going to distribute those. Unless, possibly, let's remove only. Let's see if this... It might be the buffer size, right? So we might have to have 10, you know, small hopper for each. I mean, it looks like it might work. So let's go over here.
I'm getting them set up so they output.
Yeah, okay. So it does work. With small hoppers. That's good. Now we need way more power over here. Like, this is not enough power. Like two beams. Each one of those imbuers is 512 power per second. We have 6 of them now. So we're going to need quite a bit more power.
One more beam, one more laser should do it, because each of those lasers is 1100.
Oh, how are there bosses in here?
We had quite the interruption there.
That's true. Well, I'm glad we're working on
Yeah.
augmenting this. That was scary.
Yeah, good thing we had that T4 turret. All right, I'm gonna get the armor piercer.
Definitely, we want that
ready.
back up and running. And then I think I picked up some of the gubbins for your distribution system. Yeah, here's the distribution splitter there.
Okay.
I had 2 of those on me for some reason. I don't know why. I've literally never crafted one of those. So.
It was probably when I was reworking something.
Most likely. Alright. Any other gubbins that I don't need these emeralds on me. Let me put those in storage. No matter how much inventory space I have, it's never enough in any game I play. Every game, it's like I just don't have enough inventory. It is what it is. Kind of amusing. This is a little on the slow side when it comes to how fast it's actually looking at. Yeah, this is not supplying these reactors fast enough. So we're actually not producing these as fast as we could be because this distribution splitter here is not, it's not saturating the tubes. It's like doing one over here and then it's like waiting. And then it's doing another one and then it's waiting. And it's like, no, we need to like,
Strange.
this needs to just be pushed like really fast. And it's just like push, 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 push.
I never used to have problems with the distribution splitters.
So
Strange.
we'll get these running.
All right. Yeah, the missiles are already backing up.
Very, very good.
I think one thing that might help for the distribution splitter is maybe if we had a chest there instead. Let me try reworking it with that in mind.
Oh no. Where are these going? Shh. This is not good. Where are these going?
Something.
This one here, you see this hopper is empty. And yet the thing is crafting constantly.
Who?
This thing is crafting them. Where are they going?
Oh, maybe the.
There's no way, like...
Yeah, not going into that. What the hell?
remove only, add only. Like, if I turn this off completely. Now it's filling up. How is this? Okay. We are gonna want to tweak this. Let's bring this out. Jesus. Jetpack off. We're gonna bring this out 1 square. Because I don't like the look of that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this out and this out and then this out. Okay. I want to see what happens when we do this. Okay. And then so the hopper supply takes priority. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and then down, 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 and then out. Like that. turn this off to drain that out. There you go. Okay, and then turn that off. Because what I want to happen is it needs to cascade supply, not so this I need to turn off. This I need to turn off. I need to drain these out. Oh my god. This I need to turn off. Turn that off. This can turn back on. This can turn back on. And this can turn back. Because yeah, I got this sense because of what was happening. I got the sense that it was voiding canisters.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
Because they were flowing down the path, and yet this one was completely empty. Even though the thing was like crafting them, it was acting as if it was putting them in the tube, right, as a priority. But the other ones were coming down and through, right? So it was like putting it in the tube, but the tube already had something in it, but it wasn't blocking it. So it was like it was just weird enough that I was like, I think this is voiding these canisters. Like it just looked like it was voiding them. I don't mind that they have priorities. I don't mind that this one is going and this one is paused. I don't mind that. But I do mind that if it was voiding that shit. Like, that's not a good situation.
Now that I got hoppers on the distribution splitter, it's working fine now.
Well, the system is backstuffed now, so it's not
even
using them
stuffed.
nearly as fast as it was before. Okay. This is definitely backstuffed out here. So, well, the attack is coming from this corner right now. I tend to wait for that to finish before I do anything. So I think I've got the first 100 nickels, so I can do 200, 300. Okay, so this Spiderbot is leaving the corner, which means this one is done spawning, right? So it's done spawning these. Which the Falcors will, yeah. No free Falcor, huh? Are Falcors all being used? We must have a really busy Falcor system.
I think sometimes it misreports. It takes a minute for it to lock on to a free one. Yeah, here I see a bunch of them that are available. So it's just communicating with them and trying to find one that it can use.
Yeah, clearing these corners, I mean, that was a 4 or 5 hour process. So, and that's like the 10th, 11th time that I've done that. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
I gotta stop saying that phrase. I've said it way too much. But it is what it is. Let's see. We're gonna slappity slap that right here. And then we're just gonna YOLO. Like we're gonna trigger it. Ow.
Hopefully I'm not too close to get vaporized. Watch the last one.
These are like this overmine has been doubled. We got many penises over here. They're like docking. Okay. Here comes the OET or the orbital striker thingy. I don't know what you call that, but there it is.
Your base is under attack.
Whoa, look at the little bar up there. It's just got spammed with text, but it's impossible to read because it's like 2 pixels high. You guys see that on my screen? Like the little bar under my health points? Like what does that say? I have no idea.
Oh, weird.
Another one bites the dust.
I think it's the text about the percentage of progress and stuff like that, just duplicated a bunch of times. Watching the stream again. Yeah, so he probably just didn't he's doing append to the text rather than setting the text kind of thing.
And these beacons out here can be reprioritized.
Yeah, I'll grab them. When you say reprioritize, do you want me to beef up the other?
I mean, might as well. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt anything. I mean, we don't have to, of course. Like,
Did you find the brain?
nope. Well, the overminds don't drop a brain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Just the hives that do. Yeah, there was a hive right next to the other one that we took out. So, all right, yet another glorious victory. And we're spinning it up. We're spinning it up. So it takes them a hot minute to get to their RPM. I think what is their RPM? Like 200,000, something like that. Which is crazy how fast that is. 200,000 RPM. What is it? Yeah, 200,000. I wonder what a jet engine actually goes. I thoroughly hate that little progression thing that pops up. I just, why does that pop up all the time? Yeah. There's literally no. When it says progression and how much power we've generated, like, I don't know what that means. Progression, like progression to what? It's completely irrelevant. We're not progressing towards anything just by generating power. There might be like one achievement for like, oh, you've generated 2 billion power or something like that. But over the 1,700 hours that I've got into this game, I have generated billions of power. So I don't understand what that progression is there for. I don't need it, and it's just in the way.
Which one of the directions are we going to leave open then? Because I may as well just focus on putting beacons in that one.
We are going to take out the titanium corner next. That'll be the last one. So the whatever the like that new lithium that you built. So that corner, that'll be what remains. That'll be the survivor for at least the time being. I am a survivor. I'm a survivor. We are pushing roughly 87-ish thousand power per second, which is right in line with what we calculated. The rough math I did. And 2 nuclear reactors would make that even higher. 2 nuclear reactors would be 100,000 power per second. Spider-Bot, what are you doing? I just don't understand what Spider-Bot is doing half the time. I just don't understand. He's a little derpy. Yeah, these drained out fast. Well, we want to do maybe, I don't know what percent. Maybe like 90%. I'll stop depending on what this chest is. If this chest, because right now it's still, it's capped out 200 things. But I want that to be completely empty by the time the OET is finished charging for that 3rd time. I want that to be completely empty, and I want most of the turbines to be basically winding down by the time that thing triggers. And if I have to manually throw in a couple of canisters, that's fine. But this whole infrastructure, very, very temporary. So what this process is going to turn into, right? You can look at this like, well, we don't have a lot of lasers left. We don't have a lot of infrastructure. Well, with conduits, right? What conduits do is you put a Mark IV battery in front of all of these, right? All of these, you have a Mark IV battery. And that allows you to then beam power and, you know, the conduit, the base Frozen Factory conduit can do 10,000 power per second. But I believe I added a Mark V that does even more. It does 100,000. So, you know, we're going to have the ability to do a lot of power. Yeah, literally the missiles completely backfilled. That was fast. that was really fast. How, like, we went from having none missiles to many, which is good. I like that.
There is an overmind that spawned in the middle of our laser.
Yes, I noticed that. And it's a hive. Yeah, I noticed that, and that's we're gonna have to take that out. Depending on is the core at laser level? Well, we're gonna have to, either go around it or blow it up with a chargeable explosive. And if you do a chargeable explosive, you don't need a big one.
Yeah, we can go around it because if I'm placing down more lasers, there's no harm in just rerouting it. Whoops, wrong thingy.
Yeah. New hive, yeah, and the core looks like it would be right at the line. That's funny.
There we go. There's a new supply. Might have to go back and put some lenses in some of these.
I mean, if you're adding more
More bacons.
I mean, the one laser would be enough to do 320 beacons. So, like, that's a lot of beacons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're already over 50%. So I gotta get back. And this is the land of the slimes that do wheelies. I don't know why this bug exists. But when you're like this far out, for some reason the slimes, like when they move, they just do these like wheelies. And then they get to a point closer to the base, and just like that one did, right? Then they go normal, right? And as a programmer, when I see a bug like that, I'm like, what in the world would cause a bug like that to happen? Right? It's like, I have no idea what it is about, being that far away from the CP8 or whatever that bug is. I just don't, I have no idea what would cause that. Because they'll get to about right here, and then they'll go flat again and be normal slime. Oh, there it is. So yeah, there's the border right here, and it's probably a circle going around the CP. I don't understand.
Crafting.
A bit more power. Everything is good to go here. Okay, let's go see what our supply looks like, because we are going to want to temper it down. Yeah, this is still maxed out, so I am going to turn that off for a second. I don't know exactly how much power one of these can, like, not really sure how long one can lasts. 30 seconds? Maybe a minute? I guess we
I think
could,
it's 30 seconds.
we could time it. Where did my phone go? My phone went. Clock, timer, stopwatch. Reset. So I'm gonna do 150. And then it goes around again. Goddamn progression. Go away! I swear to God, every time that pops up, that number doesn't actually change. It's like, it's the same number. It's just, yeah, it's just annoying. So 150, and then just whatever, when this hits 150 again. Yep, 30 seconds. So 30 seconds. And we do 30 seconds times 1822. 54,000 power per canister. Total. Yeah, all of these, this is getting emptied now. So that's empty. So I'm gonna break that. We're gonna break this matter mover. We're gonna go over here. This one's still got gubbins in it. This one's done. We're going to break that matter mover. Go to the next one. Oh, I got one. Darn it. Right. I didn't turn it off in time. It's gonna have a little extra power. Yeah, you can see these are starting to wind down, but yeah, there's gonna be enough still with juice that. Let's see if we can't just remove.
Oh, do you want me to get the cluster missiles?
I mean,
Get
if you want to spin one of those up, you can do that. Oh, that was fast. Build these up fast. I don't know why these things say current power per second 1800 when they're clearly off.
Do you want me to put the cluster missile crafter down here, or should we put it up above? Because it's only 32 PPS.
It's a clusterfuck up there. Wherever you can fit it, like it doesn't matter. It just augments and it just supplements our missiles. So, you know, and they look cool. That's basically the only reason to build it, is they look cool.
Yep. I'll try to fit it in up above. I mean, for one thing, we have two directions that are no longer going to be attacking us, so we can remove one branch at least.
All right, that is all. What I don't do is I don't break any of the multi-blocks, because you have to do a special key command for that. And I don't want to accidentally break the OET, because that would be bad. I've literally dismantled the system. Like, you don't want that to happen. I just want to verify that we have indeed removed all of the hoppers here. That way, it will not, right, it will not upset that. So we can return this matter mover can now resupply what it needs to, namely resin. And then I would like how many do I have? 60. Put those in. Let it get used. Alright, we need one more orbital Duvalagi.
Crafting, crafting. Crafting.
And then I want to think 53, 41. I think I've got this up to 300. Think. The trouble with like doing it manually is you can lose. It takes so long to craft them. You can lose track of how many you made. I'm done with titanium. Nickel is what I do. And might as well grab gold on my way by. Ooh, there's only 500 in there. Yeah, we're using a lot of gold right now. And if I make too many nickel, I'm sure we're going to have another research at some point that's going to be using nickel. So I'm not worried about doing too many. But that should be 500. Now we need the 12. So we need 10, 20, 10, 20, 10, 20, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Probably want to trigger this research. It is... It's going to take a while. That's 10... That's 15... Something... So 1536 science packs? That's a lot of science packs. Plus, hopefully it finds the ore. Like... So put the ore in there. Hopefully it's like, hey, there's some ore we need. Like, It just takes one of each of those and calls it good. I see blinky light over here. I want to grab this before we clear the decks. Oh yeah, I need to remove some of the bacons. Oz can probably do this. Okay. Last corner of the day. All right, Mr. Overmind. No. Come on now. There we go. Overmind destruction chance 46%. Really? 46%, huh?
Oof.
Like, literally, I could not get it any closer without, like, not even seeing it. Here it comes.
I don't think I've ever failed destroying one, though.
Yeah, I've never either. It's a big bomb. Like, it's a big area. And by the way, the effect of it, the fact that it throws, there's little like particles that it throws out, that's all me. I made that suggestion, like, hey, it should like throw out like molten gubbins. Oh, attack just started from this corner, and we're gonna take it out. I don't know what happens when you do that. Like, does the game just go, whoa, what am I gonna do? Does it just go immediately to the other corner, or does it stop it for the time being? Get out of the way, Arthur. You're in my view. I like this, the particles that it's spitting out of there. Yeah. That was my suggestion. That was my little addition to this process. Yeah, the bosses are just like, they're just brushing their shoulders off. They're like, well, I don't know, I didn't feel a thing. Oh shit. Oh, I managed to save. That would have killed me if my fucking jetpack was awesome. That would have 100% killed me. That's a tall cliff up there. That would have been bad. Don't run into it. I don't want to die again because I bump into it. Stupid jet. Oh, there's a hive. Wow, there's a hive right in the middle there, and it didn't take it out.
Weird.
It's literally a hive almost in. It looked like there was a hive inside the Overmind.
Huh.
And it didn't take it out. Unknown block detected. Excuse me?
Oh, is that the core of
No, it's definitely not the core.
Huh.
Ping unknown. That usually indicates when your reticle, when you're looking around and you pass by an unknown block. It's usually what triggers that, but I mean, I've scanned all the things, and trying to find the block inside of this blob of goo is just not gonna. You're not gonna do it.
Okay, yeah, somebody just commented up by the hive. It's somewhere up there.
I've scanned all those blocks though, like the
Yeah.
core, the resin, all of those blocks that I've scanned it already.
I'm trying to catch it myself.
A couple of these beacons were bugged out.
Got it real close to where it is. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
too
I
fast.
guess like I'm not. I just standing there trying to
problem.
find a single block amongst the several million that I'm standing around. Like it's just. I mean, good eyes. You know, YouTuber blindness is real, but if you spotted it, that's good eyes because yeah, it's not easy to do. Like as much as I've played this game, I still miss a ton of those. Did you ever find the block to scan of the Overmind itself? I can't remember processing that. Because yeah, there is a scannable block at the center of the Overmind. It's some point, right? It's not at the very bottom, right? It's somewhere in like the middle of that like spherical blob that he's like. It's somewhere in the middle of that. There's a block that is the Overmind. Okay, as you can see, the OET charge is 0. We were successful in taking that down, which is nice. Now we can go over here and bring that again, because that used all of that. Okay.
Oh, and now my comments are gone.
I saw. Yeah. Yeah. Good eyes. 'Cause... Okay. Let's see. As the host, I'm going to break all of these multi-blocks. Do it nice and gracefully. I gotta turn that
Whoa. There. All the multi-blocks have been broken, except for the OET, obviously. All right. And what I'll do is take the rest of it down off camera. Like, I don't need to I don't need to break. We built all of this on camera. I don't need to break it all down on camera as well. You kind of know how that process will be, and it's just going to take me a while to just break it all down. You can technically use the excavator if you set it to drop all. Once you break them, right? You want to break them first so they go back into their components. But you can set the excavator to clear all and drop all, right? And then make sure that the radius is a nice tight radius, and make sure there's no important blocks above it, like a battery, to power the excavator, because it will break that as well. But you put it underneath, you do a little tight little corner, and then you clear all and drop all, and it will take all the blocks, and it will just, because I've already broken them. Right, I've already broken them. They're now all the component parts, which, these are the ones that we want. And so it will literally drop all of those blocks. At least it should. It should. It's just a little faster way of doing it. But yeah, that's why I wanted to break. How did that slime get up here? That was weird. How did that slime get up here? But it's a way to do it. You just don't want your excavator to touch the OET, right? The radius of the excavator, you do not want it to hit the OET, because it will break the OET. Right, it'll break those blocks, and you really don't want the excavator breaking a multi-block. That gives you that's a recipe for disaster. But yeah, I can take the rest of those out later.
I got the cluster missile thing set up,
Sweet.
which should launch those as needed. The advantage in those is that it can hit the littler guys, the heavies.
Yeah.
Heavies.
Yeah, because the missile was it an imbued into 8 clusters?
Yeah.
Is that how it works? Yeah.
and then each cluster does a little bit more than an eighth of an imbued. So it's it's an increased amount of damage. It's just like a flat increase, but each missile does less damage. So it's
Yeah, I think it produces 8 of them, and it says it gives them or they do a quarter of the damage. So
yeah,
essentially, it
it doubles.
doubles the output.
Such a nice little setup. I mean, it's like it takes 20 minutes to charge, so it's like you build all of this for an hour, and then you break it. I mean, yeah, we could charge it again and take out the last corner. We can 100% do that right now, and then we would have no more attacks on the surface. But then we have no more bug parts coming in, right? And then the only way to get bug parts after you do this is you have to feed and destroy hives. Because if you, like the hive that we've been feeding over there, you feed a hive a lot, right? You feed it and you feed it and you feed it and you feed it, and then you blow it up, that it spits out like a crazy amount of bug parts when it does that. Like the ones that we have taken out, we didn't feed at all, and they spit out a couple. But if you're concerned with like number of lenses and stuff like that for crafting, you want to leave one going just so you have, you know, a constant supply of bug parts. All right.
And as far as it goes, the actual usefulness of them does kind of taper off. Or, you know,
A little bit.
very
I mean,
recipes.
yeah, but like the chrome lenses are used in crafting conduits, and like there's enough use of them that I think. I mean, you want a good supply, and we already have. I mean, we already have so much, but more is better. More better. So, and it's, you know, we're very easily able, now that we have it down to one corner. Here's the other caveat to this, right? We have it down to one corner. We still have, we literally still have beacons over here.
I haven't gotten to it yet.
So we're down to one corner. So it's like, yeah, this is the first corner we took out, and there's still beacons
Okay,
over
yeah,
here.
I left them for a little while for things like slimes and stuff.
Okay. That makes sense. So we're down to one corner, which means the attacks, we're not going to be getting attacked from two sides anymore, right? Because normally what would happen is an attack wave would finish from whatever corner, then you have like a 2-minute pause, and then there's another attack, and it's from a random corner, right? So now you have two vectors of attack coming in to defend against. And what this basically does is say, nope, they're all coming from that corner. So doesn't matter which attack it is all coming from that corner, which is nice, because then the missiles, which can do AoE damage, there are always going to be bugs coming in. There's just, you're going to get maximum AoE benefit. All right.
Oof, we almost got 2,000 of the ultimate upgrade modules. Only took 13 years.
And with the OET, I mean, we could break the OET, I guess, if we really wanted to. But I think the OET has to be built for the C5 to function. I think that's one of the things.
Yeah, I think so.
But you can see our threat is actually going down. So, that's altogether a good thing. Calm the base back down, get it back to standard, then we can work on building up words and things.
Yeah, the guy in chat, Stratus 80, he mentioned kind of a description of where those blocks are. Now that I got a chance, I'm gonna head out there.
Yeah, let me look to
take
see
a
what he's talking about. It was like at the top part of the hive, a couple of purple blocks. It was at the top of it. Let's go over there.
It's weird that it didn't show question marks because I was watching the stream and no question marks popped up. So that makes me think it's a special block, like the Overmind or something.
So purple from this, like this is where I was standing, right?
Yeah, get out here and load a little bit.
So
yeah, I think so.
this is the terrain behind it. Oh, there's question marks. Why
Maybe on
that
the
was
other
like
side.
what is it highlighting? Oh, if I could land. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, there's an unknown block.
Interesting.
It's there's something there.
Do you want
What?
to try deconstruct it?
Oh, I just tried breaking it. It's so let's go. That would be why I didn't see it. It was literally invisible. So what is that thing then? Like what? Let's go process a scan. That might be the Overmind. I mean, who knows what that block is? It could be the original Overmind block.
The placement of it is pretty close to.
Yeah, surface hive spawn. It is. I think it is. I think it is the Overmind block.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, I didn't catch. How much was that worth?
Yeah, sends wave of bugs for the surface, like 10 points.
Okay. Not as good as I thought it was. I thought
Yeah.
it was like worth 100 or something.
Yeah, it's like
And I got an EFK a sec here, but I'll be back.
Okay, let's go over here. Check to see. Are these all done? These are done. Okay, turn the jetpack off. All right, it did the ore, which means it actually used the right ore, whatever. I had the right ore. That's the important part. All right, we're slowly taking these out. Getting some gold going. We're gonna need way more gold. Way more gold. Failed inventory full. God damn it. No. You stupid. Oh my god, it's bug parts. That's why. Fucking bug parts. Okay. It's always bug parts that fill me up at this stage. Get rid of all of the bug parts, please. The ores, yeah, we'll put these back in here for now. We'll deal with those later. Okay. Everything is good to go. No major catastrophes. This thing not reset itself? Let's go feed ourselves a little bit of hive action, because I'm assuming we're going to need quite a bit of resin. There is a process or two in this thing. Let's just validate this is still the active hive. Again, it's been a while, so we want to make sure. There it is. Good, good, good. Okay. We're feeding the hive this way right now. I think let's just I don't want to like go too crazy with it, but let's give it some power. Yeah, when you get like nuclear power going, holy Moses, can you go crazy with the hive? Like you can go pretty extreme. when you got like a nice compact setup. I wish there was a way to, like, there was one aspect of this game that I really wished existed, and that is to be able to, like, read, essentially like a comparator, right? You read how much stuff is in a hopper, and you can output a signal based on that, right? So it'd be nice to be able to trigger the blocking, or at least turn off the extractor for the hive feeding here when the hopper is, you know, getting full, right? So the middle hopper here, when this one has like 500 in it, when this one has 500, I want to shut it all down. Because that means those are full, that one's full, and then that one's starting to fill up. But there's no way to read and control the game based on, you know, signals. And it would be so nice to be able to do that. I mean, Jesus, to be able to trigger the base, or like trigger production on and off depending on certain conditions, would be such a useful feature. Yeah. Like, just, it's simple, too. Like, you could just be like, place down a block. You could, like, imagine this, right? Just something simple. You place down a block that's initially glass that a laser can go through. Then you place something, you place like a machine, or you place, or the block itself is special, but you place like a machine or something on the block. And then using the UI, you find the location using the location marker. You're like, hey, ping that location, save that location, put that in here, put that in the machine, so that it's got that location. Grab that thing, whatever that is, grab it, read the contents of it. If it's a hopper, basically read the hopper, and then the UI, when you look at it, you hit E, you open the UI, and then you can select, right? Trigger when blah, or whatever the UI looks like. And then when it triggers, it blocks, right? It changes this block, and it literally like covers it, right? It physically changes the block to block the laser. That's one way to do it. That would be fairly straightforward. I mean, I don't use the term easy because it's not easy, but it's like there's not a lot of unknowns there, and you could use all of the current mechanics in the game to do exactly that, because there's location markers, there's like all the things are already in the game that allow you to do that, and it's just a matter of swapping that block below, and you could even set the block to swap it to. You could be like, the block below will swap, right, to, and you just have a little slot there, and you just drag whatever block you want to slot it in, and then you have another slot that's like, what is the block normal and what is the block trigger, and it just swaps them back and forth, and when the trigger happens, you just physically swap the block, right? You just like you built it or broke it, you just swap it. Yeah, this corner's getting a little messy. We'll let that clear out. Probably redesign this at some point. Basically, after we get conduits, we'll probably redesign it. Conduits really, really help. But yeah, this research has got a little ways to go. I say a little way, it has a lot of ways. There's many ways for this to list left. And we have more gold we are going to need to push. In here. So that was that's 400 that were.
I'm back now too, by the way.
Oh my goodness, he's back.
Yep.
Not sure why it did the nickel ones first. That's weird, but I guess it wanted to do nickel. I was like, I want nickel. Oh, got nickel.
Did you want me to remove the rest of the turbines and stuff over here?
If you want, like, I wasn't gonna do it on camera, so I was
Yeah.
gonna close it out here. We could either use the excavator to do it, or we could do it manually. But whatever components that you get, put them in a hopper, right? Like, I want to make sure that we don't have random amounts of those components. So I've already got a bunch from breaking those. So I definitely want the batteries back. But yeah, all of those turbines, we're going to be ramping up the existing turbine build. We're going to be augmenting it quite a bit. Oh yeah, the cluster missiles are like they come in a variety of colors. Whew. That is a lot. That is a lot of damage coming at us right here, but we've got our own damage. Oh, there's one. Whee. Yay! Woo! It's funny, out of all of the like Unity assets that he could have used for like enemies, there's like these wasps and these whatever these guys are, and those guys there. You'd think it's something as important as these things, he would have at least thrown somebody a couple $100 to be like, hey, model me like something. Something alien, wicked looking that isn't just a giant bug. I mean, he customized the overmines. He commissioned that. I don't know if he gave the person like guidance on what to do, but I think he did. He probably told him, make it as phallic as you possibly can make it. And then the guy was like, okay. You know that meme of the there's like the puppet that's like looking over to the side and then they look ahead. Like it's just like one of those. That meme.
Shifty eyes.
Yeah, it's just like when he I remember the stream. This was years and years ago when he first debuted like the Overmind. I literally had that the exact reaction of just like, really? That's what you were going with, huh? But yeah, if you use the thing, you want to make sure it's on clear all and drop all.
Yep.
And you definitely do not want to touch the OET.
Yep. I've been careful to get that,
Okay.
or to not get it.
Yeah.
Whatever word.
Words and things.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is some good progress. This research is gonna take a hot minute. We got a ways to go. We got a bit more science packs to actually make, and then it's just a lot of research. it's gonna be a while. But yeah, this was important to get started, and there's probably a few more if I look at research. Particle filtration will probably, well, we can't do this one yet. We'll get to it, but yeah.
Need the C5 active for those of you who work too. So.
Yep. Yeah, next time I see that progression thing, it looks like it's like 93 billion power. Because it's probably added up every game, like everything that I've ever done. It's probably added all of that up. So many science packs. So, all right. As soon as these are done, we've done 400, so we need to do one more set of these. Okay. So, there, and there. That's 500. 12 would be... And 20? 20? 20? 20? There we go. That... should be good to go. Many bars. Many bars. Oh, we have 15 jet turbine housings. And
Yeah, I
3
figured
Mark
that
III
out.
batteries, some tubes, some they got some intakes. Yeah. Oh, there's another housing. Yeah. This is why we have like a chest that's like, hey, if things and stuff happen, you know, we want a way for those to get filtered out.
We don't just have a macerator at the
Yeah, you definitely want to avoid that shit because you run into problems. That's bad. And believe it or not, that organic rock that's in there is from camelbots that pop up on the surface, that get annihilated because they find a battery or something, and they're like, "Ooh, a battery," and they don't realize there's uber amounts of lasers and shit around here. So it's like they get toasted, and then boom, you got organic rock. I can look at the C5 components. So low grade steel, lightweight machine housings. Yeah, servo motors. Like the craziest thing. This is like the expansion pack post OET charge, and it's using tin and copper and iron. And yeah, there are alloyed machine blocks, 100%. But really, like copper, tin, iron, and a little bit of tier 2 materials, right? So the in general, the tiers, right? If you're looking at the tiers of material, the expansion pack, the Frozen Factory, is tier 4, right? Molybdenum, chromium, those are tier 4. Tier 1 is copper, tin, lithium, iron. Okay. Tier 2 is titanium, nickel, and gold. Tier 3 is actually the biomass, right? Tier 3 is the biomass and all of the gubbins around biomass. Crystal is biomass and crystal are like tier 3. And then yeah, tier 4 is all the expansion stuff. I don't know if the particle stuff, if that is considered like tier 5.
If there is a tier 5, probably.
Yeah, I mean it would be like, because you don't get, especially like sulfur. Like sulfur is one of the last like components of resources, or one of the last resources you actually get. But it's usually you do all the particle filtration stuff all at once. And those builds are enormous.
And frustrating.
I mean, I have fine-tuned those designs, and they are tight, compact, and slick, and very, very efficient. So, I can build one, and then y'all can study it for whatever, but yeah, this, I'm gonna just let this grind away and finish it, and then see what this, doing this research will unlock the next research. Whatever research depends on this research is the one that, and then I can start crafting the freaking pods for that one. God only knows what other resources. Like, we will come to a time when we don't need pods anymore, right? It's going to happen, where you start needing like the magnetic blocks and the chrome blocks, and you actually research components like that. For some reason, he abandoned the pods, and there's no pod of like chromium for whatever reason. I don't know why. It seems like an obvious thing to do, chrome and moly experimental pods, but nope. Not a thing. All right, well, that's going to do it for this stream, everybody. I thank you all for coming by. I very much appreciate it, and hope to see you back here on Saturday, where we are going to very much start diving into the Frozen Factory expansion, where we're essentially done with the base game Fortress Craft Evolved, right? The charging of the OET and the destroying of the overmines is the end of the vanilla game. It used to be the charging of the OET was the end, but then he did the whole overmind thing, and you have to charge it 4 times and whatever. But the base game is basically over. We could have charged it a 4th time, and we could have taken that other corner out, but I'm keeping it around because I want to charge the OET with nuclear and just go crazy with it. But yeah, this is
Question in
the
chat.
this is the end of the base game. Did you clear a base spot down there? Oh, you must be recently joined the stream. Here, I'll show you. We've done about I would say about 10 hours of work. I mean, between us, it's about 30 hours. But the cold caves, we are ready. We are ready to go. The arenas are ready.
Oh, weird. We're getting some bosses close to the base.
These walls, I'm on the east. These walls are too low. Your walls have to cover 240. And they end at 240. They have to be a little above 240.
Okay.
And you can, like, they don't have to be uniform in thickness. It's like, but they definitely need to cover 240 thoroughly. That's why you kind of put the squares around. But so here's the arena here. The cryos will spawn literally in midair, right in the midair, right where I'm looking, in the center of this. That's where the cryos will spawn. So all four directions look like this. A huge amount of work was done. So yeah, every direction looks like that. And what I'm going to do is at some point early on, maybe not right away, because if you do it right away, then that trouble happens. The spawners will grow much faster if you clear. But what we're going to do, I have a mod. Ooh, this what, north? North is a little barren. There's not a lot of walls in here. I thought, well, there's not any, like, yeah, we need more walls, more barriers. Yeah, we'll go. I'll go through all of the directions and make sure. But since we cleared the terrain and built this arena, what you want is barriers that the cryo has to go around. You want barriers to cause it to have to find and snake its way around things, right? Having the crystal veins helps. That's a natural barrier that they'll bump into and they'll try to go around, so that's fine. But because it's a straight shot, right, this is a problem, because as soon as it gets through this wall here, it's a straight shot all the way to that wall. So it would just be like, whoop, it would take 5 minutes to grow out there, and it would be super fast. And that's bad. We don't want that. So you put in periodic walls, and you take a little, and you put a couple holes. So, and as long as the holes aren't like right in line with one another, where the straight shot, it eliminates the reason for the wall, then the cryo should bunch up at it and like try to find its way through, right? So you sort of simulate the cold cave like stone being in the way and having to find its way. But what we're gonna do is obliterate the corners. Okay, because I hate having 8 of these. There's literally no reason to have 8 of these. It's so tedious. So imagine that's our C5. Okay, so that's our C5, which is somewhere right there. That pad right there. If I could look at it, right, that pad right there is our C5. It's a 5x5 by some arbitrary number. So it's a little structure, but the cryo spawners appear 320 blocks away from that on all the directions. So if that's our C5, there, and there. Right? That's where the cryos spawn in. And what we're going to do with the mod is we're going to eliminate all of the corners. And we're going to cut it down. On the surface, the overmines are on the corners and there's nothing on the side. Down here, I want it to be a straight shot and then nothing on the corners. Right? There's the only reason he has 8 of these is he thought, I'll be clever and I'll make you work 4 times harder for literally no reason. It's super tedious. After 3, you want it to be over after 3. Trust me. 3 is enough. 2 is enough. Having 8 of these is I have literally, I don't think ever I don't think I've ever done all 8. It's just mind-numbing. At some point, you want it to end. You just want it to stop. So this is the C5. Again, it's as close to origin. There's the origin. It's as close to origin as I really want it. And then all of them are based off of that. Right? All their center lines are based off of that. And I'm the one that put the directions. Right? I made this west. I just picked a number. An X, like, hey, negative X is west, and then I went with that. So yeah, we are ready down here, and then again, if you're still there, we've prepped the tier 4 stuff. Right now, this again, I need to when we flesh this out. I need to move this. I mean, having a jetpack makes it trivial to be able to get up here. But this is the chrome. Right? This is ready to rock and roll. And then up here is the molybdenum. I hear you, Camelbot. So there's the molybdenum right here. Ready to go. Ready to mine, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we are as prepared as one can possibly get for the waves, for the cryo, for the frozen factory fight. This is the most prepared I've ever been. Like literally, like the arenas, all of that is just like it is maximum preparedness. Wow. Many bug parts. Let's go check on my resin. I want to make sure that this is not just running 24/7. I think I stopped it. Yeah, I did block it. Okay, good. How much built in that a little time? How much resin do we get? We got roughly 1,600 resin from that little It goes in fast. This is my resin build. Like this is just insane how fast this is. So, you know, and it gets even, you can make it even crazier once you get even more power. But yeah, Oz cleared all this, which is glorious. Now we have a nice naked OET. Where did all the components go? Did you put those in a
I've
hopper
got them
somewhere?
in my inventory still.
I'm gonna put a couple hoppers over here. So I'll just grab the components, but yeah. So yeah, we are as prepared. So there's a summary of all of the work that we've done. Hey, there we go. Large scale vein extraction, bulk cargo lifts. There's another big one there. Geothermal power, which we won't use at all. But like, I think we have to unlock it for some reason. I forget. Oh yeah, lens polish. Yeah, conduit. Like you got to do the research because it unlocks enough stuff. But you know, we're not going to build geothermal. I've done it in the past. I've done it in series past. Before I made my nuclear reactor mod, I used geothermal, and it is what it is. It's fine. It's a pain in the ass, but it's fine.
I got them filled now if you wanted to
Oh, excellent.
consolidate and verify.
Oh.
And the beacon hopper is empty, so if we're missing any, it's unfortunate, but they're probably gone.
Yeah, it's whatever. We have a lot of work to do for this, because, yeah. This is like, oh, this power is fine, but it's like, no. This is our main power supply for, like, multiple tiers of resources going down. So, yeah, we're going to need a lot of power.
3-4 more banks, you think, or?
Yeah, unknown. It's an unknown right now, but we'll figure it out.
And you, for anybody watching, he skips over the geothermal because he just goes straight for the nuclear.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I've done geothermal in the past. Before my mod, I used it. It's okay. It's a lot of power, but it's you need a lot of them for the magma bore, right? I had builds where I had 16, 24 geothermals pumping power into the magma bore, and it takes like 2.5 hours. The magma bore needs like 1 billion power. Like it's not the OET 100 million. It's like 1 billion or 10 billion. It's a lot of power. Even with nuclear reactors, it's it's a lot.
And you do need to supply it a lot to keep it moving as well. Is
right, to keep it pumping while you're clearing cryo. Like it's a lot of power. And which is why I made the nuclear reactor mod, because it was like super tedious, and I just was like, I've done this fight several times. I don't need to do it again. Which is why I sort of opt out.
I think in one of my games I calculated you needed like 40 geothermals, but that could be with regular power levels rather than rapid. Not sure.
Yeah, I mean we're on plentiful power. So the only power notch above this is rush mode. Rush mode it's like a 5x increase in power generation. Like your PTGs right now we have the max coal, right? We have this here infused coal. Our PTGs are making 128 power. Okay. With that coal. If we were in rush mode, that would be 640 power. It's crazy how much power those make. And then the jet turbines, a fully spun up jet turbine is so much power. It's like 5K. It's crazy how much power they make. You have trouble actually moving the amount of power that it makes. Because the lasers This is the same. The lasers don't. I don't think the lasers multiply. The power generation multiplies. So the challenge then becomes actually moving the amount of power before you get to conduit. So it's like, yeah, it's really interesting. Rush mode, and I played like 2 or 3 rush mode series on the channel. So it's like, yeah, old series. If you wanna go time travel, go watch my original rush mode. Go watch my very first like Fortress Craft series called It's called Bleeding Edge because I was literally on the bleeding edge. Like that's what DJ coined the latest week. It was a weekly build, and it was like every time I recorded, like I'd record like once a week. Every time I recorded, there would be things, there would be new things, there would be change, there would be rebalance. So Bleeding Edge was like every recording session I was like, well, this is new. Oh, let's see what this has to do, and it was just so that was the very first series that I did. Maybe it wasn't even the very first. I don't know what the very first series would have been called. I think it was Bleeding Edge, but I'm not 100%.
Boy,
But
two
yeah,
lines of that. It
way
right, but
back.
it doesn't sound right.
Way back. I should sound very similar. I don't know what my post-process like audio was, but I'm using right now, this is the same microphone as I was using 10 years ago. I've never replaced my microphone. So it's like, it's the same one. It's lasted longer than my computer. This computer I'm using is completely different from when I started the channel. So it's like, it's outlasted my computer and my monitors. I'm not using, none of my monitors I think are the same as when I started either. So it's funny.
Wow.
The microphone outlasted it all. And the preamp that I got too.
Yeah, you're right. It was Bleeding Edge.
It was Bleeding Edge. I thought it was, but anyway, yeah, that's going to do it for today, everybody. Thank you all for coming by. Hope to see everybody back here on Saturday for some Frozen Factory shenanigans. It gets real fast with the cryo. The cryo is like you wanna jump on that fast while trying to manage the tier 4 ores, while trying to manage like everything else. And then the surface here is largely like, it is what it is. It'll just, like, we're producing massive amounts of missiles and stuff now, so we're doing just fine. So yeah, I hope to see everybody back here on Saturday, and see you then, and stay warm, and have a good one.